second highest scoring team in the league in the Memphis Grizzlies. They're at 122.8. They're a tenth of a point behind the Cleveland Cavaliers, who, by the way, are the top team in the Eastern Conference. So let's see what the Pels do defensively here tonight. You got to make up the points from C.J. McCollum and Zion Williamson, who are not playing. I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to see if you can compete defensively.
And that's what it means. That's all it's about. How hard do you compete? We were just doing the Chalk Talk. Antonio Daniels from TV says, look, you want to see a team compete. You'll worry about the result later, but you first want to see them compete. After last night, if this team doesn't feel some type of way and doesn't want to compete, it says a little something about what they got inside them.
Well, and the theme is, too, we talked about that in the Chalk Talk, and we talked about that in Pelicans warm-up. Most of the teams you're playing in the Final 18 have playoff aspirations, top 6, play-in, what have you. So they have you circled on their schedule to get a win.
These teams are on the hunt. They're looking at you like fresh meat. So you better jump up and do something about it. Otherwise, it's going to get ugly.
We're going to take a break. Come back. Starting lineups. We'll hear from Aaron Summers and your tip-off. It's the Pelicans and the Grizzlies on a Sunday night after we sprung forward early this morning. Back after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Are you ready? Creed. By overwhelming demand, the Summer of '99 tour returns. Saturday, July 26th, Smoothie King Center. With special guests 3 doors down. And Mammoth WVH. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Creed returns. The Summer of '99 tour.
In basketball, it takes the right team to win. That's why you need a partner like Marsh McLennan Agency. We've been providing business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to Southeast Louisiana for 80 years. Marsh McLennan Agency combines the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance firm. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit marshmma.com today.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Back at the Smoothie King Center, Todd Graffanini, John DeShazer with you. It's set for NBA action. It's the Pelicans and the Grizzlies. Time now for your starting lineup. First for the Pelicans. They come in at 17-47 on the year. New Orleans is 11-20 in this building under fourth-year head coach Willie Green.
Jose Arado, 6 foot guard from Georgia Tech.
Jordan Hawkins, 6'5", guard from UConn.
Trey Murphy III, 6'8", forward, Virginia.
Kelly Olynyk, 6'11", forward, Gonzaga.
Yves Missi, 7-foot center from Baylor University.
For the Grizzlies, they come in at 39-24. Right now they sit fourth in the Western Conference. They are a game and a half behind the Denver Nuggets, who got thumped earlier this afternoon by the Oklahoma City Thunder, as if you don't already know that OKC is for real. Taylor Jenkins, in his 6th year in Memphis, one of the best in the business, is their head coach. Very, very powerful backcourt here with Ja Morant and Desmond Bane. In the win over Dallas, their last game a couple nights ago, Morant had 31, Bane had 27 and 16 rebounds. So very potent in that backcourt. Jalen Wells, the talented rookie out of Washington State, is the 3. Vince Williams Jr. in his 3rd year out of VCU will be the 4, man in the middle. Another rookie, Zach Edey, who is 2 double-doubles behind Yves Missi for rookie double-double leaders. But Edey's had a solid rookie year at 9.3 points and 7.8 rebounds, the former National Player of the Year at Purdue. Those are your starting lineups. An active list presented by Morris Bart. For the Pels, Brandon Boston, Herb Jones, DeJounte Murray, Lester Quinones, Zion Williamson, and C.J. McCollum all inactive tonight. Those are your particulars. We will hear from Aaron Summers next.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana helps people get care, stay well, and build healthy communities. Our Medicaid plan offers a wide range of benefits to best meet your health needs and those of your family. Care is the heart of our work, and just like the Pelicans, our team is committed to excellence. Make AmeriHealth Caritas Louisiana your choice today. Learn more about the benefits of our Medicaid health plan by visiting care4la.com. That's care4la.com.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
This radio presentation of the New Orleans Pelicans, presented by Smoothie King, is brought to you by Chevron, the human energy company.
Said got it to Murphy. No look past the Z. Oh, my God!
Energy. We power life.
Zion Williamson, the dunk of the year right there.
New Age Products, official garage and outdoor kitchen provider of the New Orleans Pelicans.
Now Zion trucking Jackson Hayes, put a left shoulder down.
And by Smoothie King, rule the day.
Floats it in and won.
So nothing Jackson can do about that.
Now, here's Todd Drapanini.
Yo! All right, here we go, baby. It's the Pelicans and the Grizzlies from the SKC. Let's go down courtside. Aaron Summers. Aaron, what you got?
Head coach Willie Green said after a performance like last night against Houston Rockets, it's really good to be able to turn the page quickly and play again the next night out. However, it all depends on how the Pelicans set the tone, especially against a team like the Memphis Grizzlies, who are #1 in pace and second in drives to the basket. They predicate a lot of their game off of points in transition, so they're going to be going in a hurry. And the Pelicans on the second night of a back-to-back, they haven't fared very well. So this is a big moment for the Pels to show that they can hang here against the Grizzlies.
Yeah, good stuff there. New Orleans is 2-11 in the second game of a back-to-back. Your officiating crew tonight, Tony Brothers, the crew chief. John Butler is the referee, Jenna Schroeder, the umpire. Pels in the cities, all purple, neon green lettering. NOLA in gold across the front. And old school look for Memphis. They got the Vancouver Grizzly uniforms, all white with the turquoise lettering front and back with the numerals.
That's exactly what that is.
It's exactly what it is. Antonio Daniels is blushing down there.
Sharif Abdul-Rahim.
That's right. Trey Murphy in the lane, throws up a floater, missed that, flows up another one off the glass, no good. And we start out 0 for 2. Back the other way, Desmond Bain Euros into the purple paint, throws it out long to Wells. Wells is cut off by Murphy and dribbles out of bounds. Good job by Trey.
Yeah. And
actually, matter of fact, Trey missed 3 shots on that sequence.
All in the paint, 2 right at the rim, point blank. Not the way you want to start.
Good news is you got 2 rebounds out of it. So no score, 40 seconds in. Misi against Edey. That'll be a good matchup to watch tonight. Jordan Hawkins, guarded by Wells, drives down the lane, off the glass and in with a right hand for Jordan Hawkins.
Well, Pels attacking the rim early here after having Houston kind of hand it to him 2 straight games.
No Williamson, no McCollum for New Orleans as Morant throws a left-handed hook pass cross court to Jalen Wells, misses a corner 3, and Jordan Hawkins the rebound. Trey Murphy brings it into the front court himself, drives on Vince Williams Jr. the rim. Do they call continuation? Let's see. The shot, floater, no good, and it will be 2 free throws.
That is fortuitous.
As Tony Brothers makes the call, it will be 2 free throws for Trey Murphy. So immediately to the free throw line as they call the foul on John Morant.
And Trey needs a couple. Only 13 points against Houston last night, but 0 from three-point range, 0 for 4.
Frito good.
The Pels' leading scoring threat in this game needs to see a few go down early.
Yeah, you're going to need a big night from Murphy. You're going to need a big night from Hawkins. And Jose's capable as well. Second free throw, no good. Again, Trey's he's been off.
Hey, man, we got to call Trey's mama on him.
He missed a free throw last night. 3-0 New Orleans. 90 seconds in. Desmond Bane, right block, spins left. Jump feed to Edey. Takes a step and floats one in from the dotted line. Back the other way quickly. Murphy, left elbow. Up top, Kelly Olynyk steps into a three. Front iron, no good. Rebound, Desmond Bane. Bane, front court. Bane, hard drive to the right elbow. Take the shot. Kick it to Morant. Wide open three right side. No. Weak side rebound, Edey. Get it out long to Bane. Bane bumped by Alvarado. Back to Edey. And now back to Bane in the left corner. Another fly by Olynyk. Bane gets to the rim and one.
Got to reach. And you don't reach hard enough, you tap him on the arm, and that's a lay-in basically for Desmond Bane. You start out the possession nicely with getting John Morant to take a three because that's the shot you want John Morant to take. He missed it so bad, the Pels couldn't rebound it.
Bane in his 5th year out of TCU since entering the league. First in three-point percentage at 42%. Knocks the free throw down, one of the most underrated players. And if he wasn't in Memphis, he'd be more of a national type of player. But again, as far as Memphis goes, he is a perfect fit. Alvarado, catch and shoot right wing three, buried it. Good find from Kelly Olynyk. And New Orleans leads 6-5.
Yeah, Jose fake going off the screen, and he popped out instead for the three.
Now Bane, hook pass, tried from the right of the lane to left corner.
Did Jose just turned his ankle over there?
I think he did, as he knocked it out of bounds. But again, we've seen that before. So
he's good for an ankle turn probably every other game, maybe every 6 quarters or so.
Someday he's going to switch to high tops, but until then, he rolls one a night. One a night. But a good job cutting off that passing lane. That was a really tough pass by Bane.
Yeah, he read it well.
All right, 16 on the shot clock. Pels up by 1, 9:38 first quarter. Just underway from the SKC. As Williams will pop a straightaway three, clang off to the left, and Ednesi clears the rebound. Front court Alvarado stops and maintains the dribble, however. Picked up by Jalen Wells. Then he goes right by and goes Alvarado, finds Murphy. Extra pass Hawkins. Left corner three, rattles in front of the Grizzly bench.
Harkin, the starting lineup, does something to him mentally, I guess, because he turns it up.
And he knows he's going to be in there for a long while, as that was a really awkward offensive set there by Jalen Wells, who gets blocked in the lane. He did not give it up. He should have. And it's Pelicans ball.
Well, he probably walked, so he got what he deserved on that one.
Trey Murphy got the block. Now Jose lost it, got it back, maintains the dribble, left block, handed off to Olynyk, who walked.
3 seconds.
Or 3 seconds, one or the other. So Olynyk was parked in the purple paint, and Pels turned it over.
Yeah, Olynyk, Eve, Jose, take your pick. Everybody was in the lane.
Pels up 9-5, 8:40 to go. Tell you what, at this point last night, Houston had about 20 points.
Yeah,
it
very much
you're ahead in the game.
It very much felt over.
Little floater left of the lane, John Morant. That thing brought rain. And it's 9-7. First two from Morant. Now Jose, bounce pass to Eve. And Edey with the recovery knocked it from behind. And again, we talked about this.
That looked like it was off Eve.
Lob it up. Lob it up.
Yeah.
Bounce passes in the lane.
Yeah.
Very difficult for Messi to make the catch off the bounce and then go up.
Throw it at the rim and let him go get it.
Jose baseline left will inbound it. Get it into Messi. Right-hand teardrop. Perfectly executed.
Look, if Eve Messi will take and make enough of those shots, it will open up his offense tremendously.
First two from Messi. Pels up 11-7. Morant guarded by Alvarado. Backs it down to the baseline. And now the double.
Nice, Kelly.
Got away with a walk. Get it to Williams. Throws up a prayer. No. Edey went over the back of Olynyk. No call. Rebound Kelly. into the front court.
Oh,
Chest pass,
beautiful.
cross court all the way down to Messi, and he lays it in and one. What a beautiful three-quarter court chest pass by Alvarado.
Eve Messi played wide receiver. He didn't show his hands until the last second. He didn't show his hands at all.
No, he didn't.
And Edie had no idea the ball was on his way.
Edie did not know where the ball was until it was behind him.
It was on his ear, and he had no idea.
Actually, in front of him, I should say. And a great job by Messi to run the floor.
Did not give it up until he had to make the catch.
11-2 run. We've doubled up Memphis here early, 14-7. Three-ball Williams up top. Brick. Edie, the uncontested rebound, just too tall. And now a right-hand hook is around and out, and we knock it out of bounds. You got to rebound that ball.
Yes, you do.
You got Messi and Hawkins just standing there. So this will be the third opportunity this possession for Memphis.
Memphis
just frustrating.
Memphis second leading offensive rebounding team in the league.
Inbound to Bain, free ball on the way, and you give it up because you can't rebound it.
Yep.
14-10. And that's the difference. Murphy will sweep through, get it to Messi, hook pass over to Hawkins. Hawkins picked from Messi, pop a right three, no good. Rebound, Kelly Olynyk. And Tony Brothers, who's 30 feet away, calls a loose ball foul. And by the way,
that ain't no lie.
Now that I've said that, what's the over-under on illegal screens called tonight by Tony Brothers?
That is no lie. That is. I don't even know if he could see that, but that certainly was not his call.
14-10. 6 second chance points already for Memphis. They're fifth in the league in that department and 15.5 a game. Now Morant, don't leave him alone. Straightaway three, off to the left. We got a break.
That's the shot you got to have him take.
Rebound Hawkins. Get it down the floor.
Have mercy on this Sunday.
Goodness, alley-oop to Trey Murphy and a reverse dunk. You cannot be serious.
Caught it, knew where he was, and finished.
Alvarado with an incredible pass, and of course we can't even enjoy it because we just gave up an N1 on the other side.
That's one of the best lob catches you will ever see.
Jose was half court. Trey caught it, reverse dunk, two hands, but again on the other side, it's an N1 for Ja Morant. So your momentum lasted 5 seconds.
If that.
Timeout. 16-10 New Orleans. Morant at the free throw line for an N1 with 6:45 left first quarter on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean. I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many Chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
The NBA is back, and FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, wants you to catch all the action. Because right now, FanDuel is giving Pelicans fans 3 months of NBA League Pass. All you have to do to watch every tip-off and buzzer beater from around the league is place any $5 bet on the NBA. Make every moment more with FanDuel. NBA League Pass. Local blackout restrictions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-877-770-7867. 21 plus and present in Louisiana. Permitted parishes only. After 3-month free trial, the full price of League Pass will be automatically charged monthly. Cancel anytime. Terms, restrictions, and embargoes apply. Limit 1 pass per customer. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Ciao, brate. You're listening to Pelicans basketball on the Pelicans Radio Network.
After tonight, the Pels continue their homestand with a Tuesday night battle against the LA Clippers, followed by an exciting matchup against the Orlando Magic. That'll be Thursday. Join us at the Blender. Get loud for your squad. Get tickets today by visiting Pelicans.com. We talked about it last night. Pelicans' home slate is dwindling rapidly. with 9 home games, including tonight. Now, 6:45 to go first quarter. John, the good news is we are playing way better at this point tonight than it was last night at 16-10 Pelicans.
Team was embarrassed last night, and you can't phrase it any other way. They were undressed, they were embarrassed, and they had to feel pretty embarrassed by that performance, especially the way they did not compete. But now you come out and you got a little fire in your belly and you're playing that way. And I got to go back to that Trey Murphy. That's one of the best make him right passes I've ever seen.
That was not exact. Now, again, Jose's throwing it up there from half court.
Yeah.
So you give him that, as Morant did not get credit for the goaltend. We thought Olynyk goaltended him. It was not a goaltend, and turns out to be a good foul because Morant just missed the first free throw. Second free throw, good.
But you know what we always say about Trey? Throw it up there and let him go get it.
66-10.
He threw it out there, and Trey went and got it.
Yeah, half-court chest pass, and Trey caught it. It wasn't straight on as well at the rim. He had to go to a bit of an angle and then reversed it with two hands. 16-11 New Orleans, 6:30 to go first quarter. Murphy hounded by Jalen Wells. Get it to Messi. Shot clock at 3. Now you got to go. Murphy to his right wing 3. That's a break. That was ugly from the beginning offensively. Now Morant behind the back avoids Jose Alvarado. Drives to the paint, floats it up off the glass. No, got his own rebound. And puts it up and again. No. Rebound, Edey. Stripped by Alvarado. Ball up in the air. Edey got it back. Shot clock at 4. Morant kick it to Bain. Left corner 3. Around and out. Rebound Hawkins, but they're getting way too many opportunities.
Just rebound initially and in that thing.
Now Trey, get it to even a dunker spot. Floats into the paint. Get it out long now. Jordan Hawkins, pick and roll with Messi. Drives to the elbow. Pops one in right of the lane from about 10 feet.
He got in front of John Morant. John Morant gambled, went for the steal, missed it, and Hawk was wide open.
Hawkins with 7 early points. Scottie Pippen Jr. in the ballgame now for Memphis. Now Jalen Wells, cross court over to Ja Morant. Settles things down. Back to Wells, back to Ja. Between circles. Stop. Kick it to Wells. Right wing 3. And that is good. And that was a rainbow from the rookie Jalen Wells.
Well, the guy you want to take the 3 is Ja Morant, who's shooting 28%. Jalen Wells is shooting 37%. Obviously much better at it. Oh, goodness.
Ooh, Hawkins got contacted. That was a bad pass by Alvarado. We got a break.
Got bailed out because Ja Morant's going for that loose ball, but he commits the foul on the contact with Hawk.
That's 2 on Morant. And he's going to head out of the game. So G.G. Jackson is in for Memphis. Let's quickly go down to Aaron Summers.
When you were talking about Jordan Hawkins starting, he's averaging 20.7 points per game. He's done it 6 times prior to tonight. And off the bench, it's only 9.4.
Yeah, and look, we talked about it a bunch. It just feels that he believes he's rushed.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get up his shots, he's gonna get taken out. He's not gonna be able to get into the offense.
When you come off the bench, you feel like you got to make something happen.
All right, Jose floated up teardrop style, no good after a little handoff from Messi. Back the other way go the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark into the ball game. Who's kind of Jaren Jackson Jr. light, if you will. Euro in. Jalen Wells misses the N1 layup, but he'll go to the free throw line. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Memphis to replace Jaren Jackson Jr.
Well, you can't. You can't. I mean, he's a 20-point scorer who is a rim protector, who also makes threes as just about a 7-footer, so he can draw out your bigs. He'll play post defense and block your shots. He'll play help defense.
Wells 82% at the free throw line, misses the first free throw. Jalen Wells, second in the league in rookie scoring, second for rookies at 11.2 per game. Has 4 subs coming in for New Orleans. Carlo Makovich, Jeremiah Robinson Earl are in the ball game, along with Bruce Brown, Jordan Hawkins, and Trey Murphy.
This is an all hands on deck game.
Yeah. In and out, no good. So Memphis has hurt themselves early at the free throw line. They're 2 for 5. New Orleans up 18-14, 4:25 first quarter. Makovich. Get it to Murphy. Good pick by Carlo. Left wing 3. That is not even close. Rebound Carlo. Back out long to Bruce Brown. Brown, another pick from Makovich. Shovels it to Hawkins. Lost it out of bounds. He wanted to shoot and then just lost it.
Well, he's trying to take a dribble to the side to clear himself. Ball slips out of his hand. Trey Murphy just really struggling from three.
He's just not close.
I mean, since the All-Star break, he is now 24 of 79.
And he was 0 for 4. He was 0 for 4 last night. As Brandon Clark in the lane, nobody near him.
That's the only shot he's going to take.
Teardrops one in.
He's going to take that shot, and he's going to dunk it. Those are the only shots he takes.
So he had a 7-point lead. It's down to 2 now, 18-16. Murphy, left block, cut off by Bain. Get it out long, JRE. Spins left, trips, spins left again. Baseline floater, no. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. As Lamar Stevens in the game for Memphis. Get it to G.G. Jackson to Brandon Clark, right block. Left-hand dribble drive. There's another teardrop. This one he missed. Off the back iron, and the rebound, Makovich. Front court, Murphy. Picked up by Stevens. Crosses him over. There's the bump. Kick it to Hawkins. Catch and shoot, wing three, in and out. And rebound, Stevens, who is on a 10-day contract. Stevens heroes into the paint. Off the glass, no. This guy and just signed a week ago in his 5th year out of Penn State. In 17 games in the G League this season. Former Boston Celtic. And now on a 10-day with the Grizzlies, and now he's playing meaningful minutes here tonight. Another missed free throw from Memphis.
Early minutes. This is just his 4th game with the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
He's only scored 8 points this season.
All right, Antonio Reeves just called up from Birmingham. He has checked in. And as my partner mentioned, it's all hands on deck tonight. Got the second one. So we haven't scored in a while. And that 7-point lead is down to 1. 3 minutes left first quarter. We'll have a timeout at the next whistle. Carlo, they're leaving him all alone, but he won't pass it. Get it to Murphy. Murphy drives in. Lost it out of bounds. I hope it was tipped. Because if not...
No, they said it was tipped. They said
all right.
ball.
So Trey continuing to fight it offensively, and there is the aforementioned whistle and timeout. 2:52 left in the first quarter. Pelicans 18, Grizzlies 17 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Jesus, take the lead. As the country idol turned icon returns to the stage that made her a superstar.
I honestly feel like God had to open the doors of American Idol for me to step through to say, this is what you're going to do. And then I could give it my all.
Keep up with Carrie Underwood and dive into her musical world on her exclusive Sirius XM channel, Carrie's Country, Channel 60, and at home with the Sirius XM app.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
We're talking with Jaylen Brown of the Boston Celtics. What did it mean to you last June, not only to win a championship, but to be MVP? I mean, that puts you in like a different stratosphere.
Honestly, you can't put it into words. You know, the trophy is named after Bill Russell. To just be able to have that connection, like honestly, like my soul kind of like left my body for a second. It was an unbelievable experience.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the Sirius XM app. Just search NBA Radio.
It comes around every year. People begin to scramble for information. It's a beast like no other, and VSiN is here to help you navigate the waters of the NCAA men's basketball tournament. Sharp Week begins on Sunday, and our team of college hoops experts will guide you through your brackets. Want to know who the wagering sharps are picking? Tune into Sharp Week on VSiN, Sirius XM 158. Sharps! You're gonna need a bigger bet.
Hers is a story of struggle and success.
I have lived through so many things that I didn't even think I was going to live through or make it through. I didn't think I was going to even succeed as an artist at some point.
Now, the queen of hip-hop soul, Mary J. Blige, shines with her own limited engagement channel.
And this is strictly for the fans.
Hear her music, influences, and more. Mary J. Blige Radio. Now throughout the month. At home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. And starting on March 18th on Channel 79.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year, Sam Mitchell, every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
Really kind of flowed to a crawl offensively for both teams for the most part. But I will say this, for the Pelicans, at least it's 18-17. This time last night, that game was over. This game, much more competitive. We're seeing a lot more fire, a lot more fight out of this team, which is what you have to have at all times, but you especially have to have it when you're this shorthanded.
Now, Pelicans 39% from the floor, 7 of 18, 2 of 7 from 3, but Memphis just 6 of 18. That's 33%. They're 2 of 7 from the floor, and they are 3 of 7 at the free throw line. That being said, they have taken 7 free throws to our 3, each team with 11 rebounds. Memphis has 6 second chance points. Pels do not have any. Matkovich, Robinson Earl, Murphy, Brown, and Reeves on the floor for the Pels in the cities. Bruce Brown drives in, blows the layup, but he got hacked, and he is on his back just in front of the stanchion, being helped up now by Trey Murphy and Carlo Matkovich. Foul on the Grizzlies. That is Brandon Clark.
And I'm probably exaggerating maybe a little bit, but it seems like teams pressure the Pels guards out farther on the floor than everybody else.
Free throw Brown is good.
I mean, they get after you.
I don't think you're imagining that.
I mean, they really get after them out.
But I mean, John, you say that, but you look out who's on the court. Yeah. Who's the true ball handler out there?
You're right.
You don't have any. So Cowboy makes them both. It's 20-17 New Orleans.
Yeehaw.
Morant, Pippen, Clark, Stevens, Jackson on the floor for the Grizz. Bain, left hash mark, crosses over Brown, drives to the dotted line, puts it up and in with a right hand.
So Desmond Bain can take over a game. When he's playing point guard and John Morant's on the bench, he can still take over a game.
And Bain had 27 and 16 rebounds in that win against Dallas a couple nights ago. Trey, restricted arc, puts it up and in. Little scooping layup as he was looking at the Memphis bench. And, you know, John, you say it all the time. He just needs things to go in. It doesn't matter how, as he is still just 2 for 8 from the floor, but that'll be an N1, and that's another foul on Brandon Clark, his second.
See, but as a shooter, you don't remember the first 1 for 7. You just remember that last one. That's all you need to be thinking about if you're Trey Murphy. You finally got something to go, and you got it to go on the attack as opposed to taking the 3 that was rushed.
Free throw is good. So Zach Edey quickly in for Brandon Clark. 23-19 New Orleans. Nearing the 2-minute mark of the first quarter. Bain to the rack, off the glass and in. And here we go. Here we go.
He can just flat out put the ball in the hoop.
He can. So underrated. Bruce Brown, throw it up, caught by Matkovich, got pushed, kick it to JRE, fake a 3, short corner 2, no, rebound on the deck, taken by Edey. That's a rough shot there by JRE. Now Pippen puts a shoulder into Robinson Earl, kick it to Stevens, right wing 3, in and out, no good, and a nice rebound there by Trey Murphy, cutting in front of Zach Edey.
Yeah, Edey's going over the back of Matkovich, but Trey swooped in and took it.
Now Murphy, little high step, gets to the restricted arc, right hand push shot is good.
See, now Trey Murphy is 2 for 2 this game. Forget that 1 for 7.
8 points for Murphy. 25-21 New Orleans. Bain, bounce feed to Pippen, top of the key. Picked up by Antonio Reeves. Chest pass over to G.G. Jackson, right angle 3. Too strong, weak side rebound. Matkovich, again, Edey's just leaning over everybody.
Yeah, they're not making that call, so you just got to box them out, and you got to be physical.
Brown, hard to the rim, high off the glass, no, right through the hands of Matkovich, who had an easy putback. Back the other way, Desmond Bain. Bain sizing up Murphy. Through the legs, crosses over, Euros in, throw it out long. Pippen, catch and shoot 3, buried it. 25-24. Memphis has cut the lead to 1.
The Scottie Pippen Jr. has really found his niche with this team. He is an aggressive defender. He's making 3s now.
Trey, another floater in the lane after a mini Euro.
That's 3 for 3.
Yep. 1 for 7 did not exist.
Did not happen.
Double figures for Murphy. He's got 10. Deep 3, Bain. Nope, too strong. And Pippen saved it from going out of bounds in front of our bench. Now Pippen, another offensive rebound. As Bain will drive in, dump it to nobody. Thought Edey was going to be there. No, that is off of.
Yeah, Tony
They
Brothers
changed the call.
Tony Brothers said that was deflected. So he just pointed the wrong way.
No argument by Matkovich. But that's 5 offensive rebounds already for Memphis. They are 5th in the league in that department at 12.5 a game.
Yeah, they only got 6 second chance points right now, but the accumulation is going to hurt you.
Inbound to Bain.
As we
Lay it in.
Now that's 8 second chance points. The accumulation catches up to you.
27-26. Beautiful ATO right there, and you were caught napping. And Desmond Bain has 12 points. Now Murphy. Hand it off to Brown. Shot clock off. Game clock at 5. Brown pick and roll with JRE. Brown into the paint. Blocked by Edey. That'll do it. We head to the second. 27-26. New Orleans over Memphis from the Pelicans Radio Network.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Have you heard that you can watch Pelicans games for free on the Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment Network? All you need is a flat antenna from Channel Master. Visit channelmaster.com for all your television antenna needs. These aren't those big rabbit ears you grew up with. Channel Master can set you up with a sleek new flat antenna for as low as $35. For a limited time, use code PELS20 to save 20% on your entire purchase. That's PELS20 to save 20% at Channel Master.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to charter a boat and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a juke joint. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
Jose drives on Dylan Brooks to the rack. Scooping righty layup is good as Jose beat Brooks off the dribble.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Tomorrow night's Louisiana Lottery Powerball jackpot is an estimated $335 million. You got to get your tickets before 10 o'clock. Again, we sprang forward earlier this morning, so everyone's still a little bit out of sorts. I know my family is. As we head to the second quarter with New Orleans up on Memphis 27-26. Houston scored 39 in the first quarter last night. So as we talked about earlier, you're ahead in the game at least early on. John Morant back into the ball game and quickly gives Memphis the lead as they are getting into the lane and getting those little teardrops at the dotted line.
So you say stay in front of him, force him to shoot a jumper. That's a lot easier said than done because he's so quick and athletic.
Well, John, I'm looking at our lineup right now as Makovich takes a right corner three, and he answered that question as Carlos' corner has emerged here, 30-28. And I'm thinking, where are we getting our offense from right now?
Carlos said, I got you. I got you.
You got Jamal Cain, Antonio Reeves, Bruce Brown, Carlo Makovich, and Kelly Olynyk. Late whistle.
But I think it's a foul. It's a late whistle, but I do believe it's a foul. It's definitely a foul. Jamal Cain
fouls John Morant. And I tell you what, if I'm John Morant, I'm just going to keep doing that.
Oh, that's all he's going to do.
And he's going to get to the line double digits tonight if that continues.
That's a shooting foul?
Oh, yeah. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
No, who do you think called it?
That is.
Chalk, you know what do we talk about in that chalk talk?
Well, Tree got one early, too. So, but, man, that is.
You have no idea what's a shooting foul and what's not a shooting foul in this league.
That was not a shooting foul.
So, Morant goes 1 of 2. And it's 30-29, New Orleans, 1 minute gone, second quarter. Olynyk between circles in the right wing of this skeleton, guarded by John Conchar. Now Antonio Reeves crosses over Conchar. Left free throw line extended up top. Carlo. Bounce feed into the lane. Olynyk knocked to the deck and rolls out to Reeves. It just takes a wing three and splashes it just like we intended it.
Andre, roses really smell like boo-boo.
33-29. If you know, you know. Now Morant, top of the key, sizing up Olynyk, pops one from the nail and good.
Hey,
boy.
That's as much as Kelly Olynyk can do right there. Is keep him in front, give him the jumper from the free throw line, and hope he misses.
Morant's got 8, 33-31 New Orleans. Brown off the glass, no. Tipped up Makovich, no. Ja Morant yells out, nah, because he didn't corral the rebound. It's going to go back to New Orleans.
Yeah, but give this extended possession to Carlo Makovich for keeping that alive.
Carlo, 3 rebounds, 3 points in 6 minutes.
Carlo's
Inbound to
gotta take that-
Makovich.
he's got to take that shot.
Up top, Reeves, another 3.
Oh.
And that one a little deeper than the last one, and Reeves is 2 for 2. And now 6 points.
I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
He's got a million of them. They had a million songs.
Yes, they did.
36-31. Again, if you know, you know. Now Edey, top of the key. I mean, he's just towering over Makovich. Now left side, Vince Williams. Bricks a 3, rebound Edey. There's just nothing you can do. Tipped up, no, he missed a point-blank layup. Rebound Olynyk. You got numbers. Kane, Euros in and slips.
Yeah, he just slipped.
You had numbers. Bruce Brown comes away with it and throws it up and in from the right block with 3 Grizzlies around him.
And lost his headband on the way up, but the Cowboy able to wrangle one in.
Fortuitous. And strong hands there by Bruce Brown. Took it away from Vince Williams Jr. Conchar was trying to wrestle it away as well.
I mean, he just got down in the scrum and came out with it.
So Bruce Brown, 4 points. His first field goal. And now he's 3 for 3 at the free throw line. 5 points. And the Pels have their largest lead, 39-31.
Well, and dare I say, the Pels outworking the Grizzlies right now.
Hey, man. That's all you can ask for. Morant, cross-court pass, skip it to Wells, right corner 3. No. Weak side rebound, Makovich. I mean, it's just a completely different team.
Totally different.
Now Brown, sizing up Conchar, still maintaining the yo-yo dribble with the right hand. Hard drive to the paint, kick it to Olynyk, shovel to Reeves, back into the lane, bounce feed to Kane, left angle 3 on the way, and rinsed. And Taylor Jenkins says, enough is enough. Timeout, Memphis.
Taylor Jenkins saying, who this? Who is busting up my team right now?
And the Pels up 42-31 with 9:05 left in the second quarter. We'll take the timeout with them. It's a 15-3 run for the Pels. And Gus Kattengell will return with an NBA scoreboard after these messages on the Pelicans Radio Network presented by Smoothie King.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
Teddy Swims, performing at Champion Square August 10th. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. For more, visit TeddySwims.com.
Hey Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Pelicans basketball games or to any other live event in New Orleans, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
The Thunder fellas beat the Nuggets in OKC 127-103 SGA. JD and Graf, 40 points in the win there, but it's really what happened in Dallas. The Mavs did not beat the Suns, but Najee did all he could. Najee Marshall, 34 points, 10 assists, 13 of 22, 41 minutes. What y'all think of that?
My heart
What am I
is warm.
thinking?
My heart is warmed.
He only took 22 shots?
My heart is warm.
I'm stunned.
My dude. Do it, Naj.
We love you, Naj. He don't have much help, though.
Naj says, I am the help.
No,
I'm
not
the system. Naj says, I am the system.
all this running through me. All right, 42-31. Pels have outscored Memphis 15-5 here in the second quarter. New Orleans has missed one shot and are 4 for 4 from beyond the arc. All right, Morant drives into the rack, throws it up to Edey, who misses the dunk, and it's volleyball out to Jamal Cain. Watch out. He's going to go coast to coast. He's going to finger roll it up. No, follow it up. No, by Antonio Reeves. Yep, that would have been nice. And now Cain kicks an attempted bounce pass from Vince Williams Jr. Let's set both rosters here. Jamal Cain, Antonio Reeves, Carlo Makovich, Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk. Memphis has Vince Williams, John Morant, Zach Edey, Jalen Wells, and John Conchar.
Well, John Morant's going to break you down, get into the paint. Pels might have to consider a zone.
Williams underneath the hoop. Olynyk trying to cut him off, still dribbling, double pump, throws up a left-hand shot, put it in over Kelly.
Oh, he got a quick shot, Kelly, right there. Got that one up before the big man was ready to jump.
So that gives Memphis now a 9-point deficit. And Olynyk Euros in and scoops it in off the box with a right hand.
Well, Vince Williams trying to guard him, and I see they're guarding each other. And he saw Vince Williams, and he's like, okay, I got me a little one here. I'm going to take it.
Jalen Wells underneath. Pick, pocket, Kelly Olynyk. Up the floor, Bruce Brown. Drives in, dump it off. Bounce pass to Reeves for the right corner three, and the heat check for the rookie.
Hey, yeah!
47-33. It's an endless fountain. And now Morant, right block, leaning in, throw it somehow in the corner. Conchar, extra pass, Williams for three, around and out. Rebound Makovich. That is Carlo's sixth board already. Pels up 47-33. Now Olynyk just said, why not me? No. Right at the top.
Oh, you got to get back.
And now Williams up the floor, get it to Morant, steps into a three. Too strong. Back tapped out by Conchar. Back to Morant, another three. No good again. Conchar saved that one.
Grief.
Back to Morant. Behind the back. Drives in. Scoops it up and in and one. That is an absolute travesty.
You get exactly what you want, which is John Morant shooting threes, and he is now 0 for 4 from three. But you can't get the long rebound. And now instead of the three-point shot, he gets the and one opportunity.
And again, instead of maybe putting your foot down on a throat in the second quarter and just getting a real big advantage, you just gave momentum back to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean,
because you couldn't rebound a shot.
You got exactly what you want, which is John Morant settling for threes.
And he gets an N1 out of it, and he makes 3 out of it anyway. 47-36. They've got 11 second chance points to the Memphis Grizzlies in this game. All right, Jose Alvarado, Eve Nisi have checked back in. Jose, pick and roll with Eve, bounce feed Eve, blocked by Brandon Clark, but a foul on Clark, and that's his third.
Eve took a ton of contact on that one. Brandon Clark lobbying with the officials. Officials like, get away from me.
You know, the frustrating about that last possession is Conchar got both of those rebounds. That guy hadn't played since March 3rd. He's been an afterthought. And he's out there running down rebounds, saving them from going out of bounds and getting them back to Morant.
Yeah, you just throw it back to half court, and John Morant rotates back on defense.
Nisi with the free throw.
And John Morant comes out with it. And that last one, you just kind of, if you felt it in your bones, he wasn't going to take another three. But keeping him out of the paint is hard.
48-36 Pelicans, 6:46 to go in the second quarter. And the 7-footer, Jay Huff, is checked in as Nisi misses the second for Memphis along with Desmond Bane. Huff has hurt us in the previous contest, and he is capable of doing exactly what he just did, and that's knocking down threes up top.
There's Karnak the Magnificent over there.
He's 42% from three. You cannot leave him alone. He has absolutely worked us over. Now Jose up top, Carlos straight away three.
Speaking of working,
out of the comfort zone, Makovich. Why not?
Yeah, he is a corner three shooter, but that time he finds one from the key.
51-39 New Orleans, halfway through the second quarter. Morant, we got a defensive three. It's on Antonio Reeves. It's just parked in the lane.
And
I don't know
he's
what.
standing there looking around like, who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, you.
I mean, he's literally sitting in the middle of the lane with nobody near him.
Antonio was like, hey, they don't call this in the G League. Who, me?
All right, Desmond Bain will take and make the technical. It's 51-40. Gigi Jackson in for Jalen Wells. Jordan Hawkins in for Antonio Reeves. But I tell you what, how about a spark for the rookie?
Gave you great minutes.
9 points. 9 points, 9 minutes. You'll take that. 3 made threes in 3 attempts. Inbound Scottie Pippen Jr. Now Desmond Bain in front of the center circle. Pick from Huff. Bain, left-hand dribble drive, hard strip by Jose. That's off the thigh. That has got to be off Bain.
That's off his leg.
No, you can't call it jump ball. No. It's not funny.
Willie Green is going to challenge
It's
this.
not funny.
Willie Green's going to challenge it. They're going to win it, but you shouldn't have to challenge it.
Goodness.
This is so obvious. And Tony Brothers standing over there watching it, and he's the one who called the jump ball.
So you got to blow a challenge on something again. We're a top 112. Tony Brothers is 3 feet away and can't see it.
He is facing that play.
It's unbelievable.
He's facing that play. It happens right in front of him.
Oh, man. All
and
right.
you got to be able to make that call. You're making the Pelicans burn a challenge.
All right. We'll rub some temples, and then we'll come back. We're going to win the challenge, folks. It's clear as day. But we got to go through it here. 51-40 New Orleans, 5:56 left, second quarter. We'll tell you after we win the challenge after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
The Hall of Famer, Tim Hardaway Sr. How does Tim Hardaway Sr. feel about Jimmy Butler?
The Warriors and this city should embrace him because he's a gem, and this dude can really, really play. I just disagree how he tried to get out of Miami Heat, and I disagree what he did to his teammates with the Miami Heat.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
Build a championship fantasy baseball team with the advice of SiriusXM Fantasy Sports Radio.
Juan Soto is going to be a first-round pick. He'll continue to put up huge numbers.
Hear winning strategies and player projections from ex-big league general managers Jim Bowden and Steve Phillips and former pitcher Jensen Lewis.
I love Bobby Wood Jr. over Shohei Ohtani.
Get ready for your draft by listening to our Experts Draft right now on the SiriusXM app, and catch all your fantasy baseball talk on Channel 87. The Fantasy Footballers are on SiriusXM.
It's about time you won your league, and we're here to help.
Becoming a fantasy football champion is a year-long process, and the biggest fantasy football podcast has the insight you need. Listen to the Fantasy Footballers podcast right now on the SiriusXM app.
Fantasy football is fun. Winning is even more fun, and our listeners do both.
And catch the Fantasy Footballers Tuesdays and Thursdays at 5 p.m. Eastern on Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87.
NBA Radio on SiriusXM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
In the challenge, again, it never should have come to that, but it was off the left knee of Desmond Bain after the perfect strip by Jose Alvarado. So we will get that challenge back. And we have 5:56 left in the second quarter, 51-40. Pels over the Grizz.
See, here's what angers me. One, that's so obvious. Two, we saw a challenge like that a couple of nights ago, and the official looked at the Pelicans coaching staff and said, "My bad. You're bad. They won the challenge. Yeah, you're bad. Yeah."
We'll be tapping on the chest.
Jose faked him out.
So that was discombobulated. You know what Memphis just did there? They picked us up in the backcourt, and it took about 7 seconds to get over the half court. We had no chance at any point in that possession.
But if Jose, you can't fake that cut. You got to make it.
Now Gigi Jackson, right wing three. brick. Weak side rebound, Jordan Hawkins. Pels up 11. You got Alvarado, Hawkins, Makovich, Nisi, and Murphy on the floor. Jose guarded by Jay Huff. Jose chests it over to Trey Murphy. Now Huff on the switch. Trey crosses him over, drives down the lane. Bunk throws up a prayer, not answered. Back tap by Makovich. Right to Scottie Pippen Jr. is going to go coast to coast and lay it in.
Trey bailed him out. If Trey goes up strong with that, he might be at the foul line, but he ends up twisting around and throwing up something backwards.
Well, he made one of those. He figured he'd maybe do it again. Alvarado. Hard drive on Huff, who blocks the shot. Nisi's got it, though. Stick back too strong. Tipped up and in again by Yves Nisi.
Yves Nisi being relentless on that one.
So Nisi, as Pippen will drain a right angle free. And look at our bench. And Willie Green takes a timeout.
So Scottie Pippen Jr., as I mentioned, improved his three-point shooting this season. And he ends up wide open on that one. And Willie Green wants a quick chat about that one because you don't want to see wide open shooters.
53-45, New Orleans over Memphis. 4:36 left, second quarter. 60-second break. Conductor on the Pelicans Radio Network.
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
When you get a Pelicans debit card from Keesler Federal, every day is full of possibilities. And free checking saves you extra cash to make those possibilities a reality. Perfect for the things that make you happy. Plus, with your new Keesler Federal Pelicans debit card, you'll also save 25% on tickets and merchandise and choose from 5 different fun card design options. Enjoy all the perks you get for all the things you love. Keesler Federal, the official credit union of the New Orleans Pelicans. Federally issued by NCUA.
All right, Pels playing a solid game so far. Got an 8-point lead. 4:25 left, second quarter. Makovich get it to Trey Murphy, front court on that left hash mark. Trey sizing up G.G. Jackson, get it to Jose, who absolutely drills a right wing three.
Well, they're leaving him wide open, pretty much daring him to take the shot.
I mean, the Pels have 9 made threes. John, we've gone games with 9 threes the last couple weeks.
And we're talking about 9 of 29 threes.
Jackson walked, and they bailed him out. And they're going to call Carlo Makovich for the foul, and we'll see if it's a shooting foul. It will be a side out. As Kelly Olynyk will check in for Makovich, who just picked up his second foul. Each team with 2 fouls here in the second quarter. New Orleans up 11.
Yeah, Carlo's rookie. He makes some cheap ones. He's got to learn to stay away from those.
All right, Morant, get it to Jay Huff, now Bain. Shot fake over Olynyk, gets to the dotted line, floats it up and in. This dude, that 5-6 footer in the lane, you might as well just run back the other way because it's going in.
He's a pure 3-level scorer.
Now Trey taking it right at Huff, off the glass, no, but a foul. Good job by Murphy to take your advice, sir, and just put it up.
Yeah, he's being aggressive. He stays square this time, not turning around trying to avoid the contact. This time, he creates the contact and gets the foul.
2 free throws for Trey Murphy. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Pelicans Radio Network.
NBA Radio on Sirius XM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
All right, Murphy, 89% at the free throw line, knocks the first one down. Trey in double figures with 11 points. 3 rebounds, 2 assists in 14 minutes. Now he's got 12 points. He goes 2 for 2 at the line, where he is 4 of 5 tonight.
See, this is what I like to see of him, generating the points this way instead of relying on the 3.
When he was really, really going this season, he was getting to the line double-digit times. G.G. Jackson for 3, high off the heel. Olynyk, an uncontested rebound. The Grizzlies are 5 for 20 from beyond the arc. Now Trey left angle, trying to post up Nisi, instead floats it up to Olynyk. Batted out long, though, to Hawkins up top. Jose passes up the 3 to get it to Murphy, who misses the left wing 3.
He just can't get it going.
No, he can't. Bain crosses over, drives in, hook pass out, left corner. Jackson for three. No. Nisi had the rebound. Bain just ripped it away from him. Morant, right wing, up top, Huff for three. That's going down. I know it's going in as soon as he lets it go.
That's great recognition. John Morant is not a good three-point shooter. Jay Huff is. And he found a 7-footer to pass it to.
I mean, Jay Huff averages 7 a game because he don't play us every game. He already has 6. There's Gigi Jackson with a foul on on Trey Murphy. That is a non-shooting foul. 14 foul for the Grizzlies. Goodness. Nisi had that rebound.
Yeah, and Bain just took it.
58-50. Hawkins off the curl. Take the three. Weaves through to the dotted line. Right hand push shot is good.
John Morant isn't guarding him. He's just gambling for the steal, and Hawks made him pay twice now.
How many of those little dotted line shots have we seen tonight from both teams? Now Bain, Euros in, got away with a walk. Hit Williams in the lane. They'll swing it around the perimeter now. Back to Desmond Bain. Kick it to Morant. Open left wing three. You know it. 60-53.
You got to live with that from him, though. You got to.
As Jose had it picked away from Morant. Now Bain drives in, lays it in, and it's 60-55. All the hard work you have done this half is withered away now. And Memphis, again, they're going to realize at some point, and I think they are right now, what the opponent's record is. And they might just flip the switch. Murphy for three, nowhere near. And I think it's happening right now. Jay Huff leaked out and a reverse right hand half 360.
You take a three that deep and you get a long rebound and you can't possibly rotate back defensively and balance the floor.
And again, you had a 14-point lead and it is gone. It's gone. You're up 3. Now Jose drives into the paint, throws up a wild prayer. Rebound Olynyk, stick back good. 62-59.
Yeah, Jose's falling down. Now he's begging for a call, but he's falling down. The ref ain't going to call that.
Now Morant. Yep, hand yo-yo dribble up top. Fake the three. Kick it to Pippen. Pippen drives on Hawkins. Stops right lane line. Jump past the Huff for the heat check. Brick. That cracked the glass. Left of the rim. You can't let him shoot straight away. You'll give him the other one. Straight away, forget it. He's making it. 40 seconds left in the half. 12 on the shot clock. Alvarado in the skeleton, center circle. Pick from Murphy.
Oh,
Whip it down low. Olynyk.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Righty layup. Great pass. Alvarado, who now has 6 assists.
That is a great whip-around pass. And Kelly Olynyk, again, making himself available.
So they could have gone 2 for 1. They won't. As Bain's got it, deep left wing, shot clock at 10, game clock at 18. Bain sizing up Olynyk again, crosses him over, gets to the rim, blocked by Nisi.
Oh, no. Oh, offensive foul.
Offensive.
Is that an offensive foul?
I don't know what in the world Tony Brothers is calling.
He got Desmond Bain on the wipeout.
It is an offensive foul.
And so there is no goaltend because of the offensive foul on the wipeout.
Yep.
Desmond Bain begging for.
Well, Bain cleared Olynyk away with his left elbow.
On the way up, he got him in the face.
Yep.
But Nisi blocked it clean anyway.
Yes, he did.
And we're going to give away some toast.
Well, don't say that yet. We got 5 seconds left. We've turned it over at this point. Now, Jose's in the center circle with 2. With 1, deep straightaway 3. No chance. All right, halftime. Hey, again, compared to last night, it was like an NBA championship. 64-57 Pelicans lead their fellow Southwest Division rival, the Memphis Grizzlies. We'll take a break, come back. Gus Cadengale in our studios downstairs. Pelicans at the half. New Orleans up by 7. Gus returns after this on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Discover the world's most advanced outdoor kitchens by New Age Products. Grills, cabinetry, appliances. Together, delivering an outdoor cooking experience rivaled by none. Only at NewAgeProducts.com.
It's time to tip off a new NBA season.
And here we go.
And everyone is stepping up. Living legends and shooting stars are rising up.
Defying gravity.
Super fans, courtside fans, and screaming from the rooftop fans are revving up. With the whole basketball world going up, the only question is, who's going to make it to the top? Kia NBA tip-off, Knicks versus Celtics and Timberwolves versus Lakers, October 22nd from 7:30 Eastern on TNT.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
What makes the perfect garage? Steel garage cabinets, commercial-grade flooring, heavy-duty overhead racking. Garage storage systems built for a lifetime of heavy use. Build your dream garage with newageproducts.com.
Time now for Pelicans at the half. Scores, highlights, stats, and more. Here's your host, Gus Kattengell.
Hey, flat out what a difference a day makes for the Pelicans. 64-57. Ty Graffinini and JD mentioning it right there before we went into half. Now, this is the kind of effort that you're talking about. Pelicans lead at 64-57. Trey Murphy III, 4-13 from the floor. He's attempted 4 threes, Chris. He's yet to make one, but he does have 12 points, impacting a game in other ways. 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and a block in his 18 minutes. Kelly Olynyk, 6 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds in 16 minutes. 0 for 2 from distance, but it's about his size that you're looking for there. He does also have a steal, the only steal Pelicans have in the game, coming from Kelly Olynyk. Yves Missi is right there, Chris, on the cusp of a double-double. He's played 14 points, 14 minutes. He has 8 points and 6 rebounds. Say it right now for all of us to hear. Will he get a double-double today?
Absolutely.
You're that confident. Look at you. All right.
I like the matchup he has.
He needs 4 more rebounds and a bucket. 2 more points. That's all he needs, or 2 free throws. He also has a block in the game. Jordan Hawkins getting the start today in 15 minutes action. He has 9 points, 4 rebounds for him. He's 1 of 3 from distance, but 4 or 6 from the floor overall. Jose Alvarado is starting point guard, 6 points, 6 assists, 2 blocks to go with 14 minutes of action. Now, is that a surprising stat for you? Like when you think of Jose, if I said he has 2 blanks to, I guess, get turnovers, you would think it'd be steals, right? Not blocks.
Yes.
Not exactly the tallest. I don't mean that. Why you give me the look? I mean, I'm 5'7". I'm not saying it. I'm just saying. Like
he is barely taller than you, to be honest.
He has the most blocks on the team.
That is a surprise.
In today's game. There you go. Off the bench, Bruce Brown, 10 minutes of action, 5 points. Carlo Matkovic has 2 threes for his 6 points in 13 minutes. Jeremiah Robinson Earl, 5 minutes of action for him. He has a rebound. Antonio Reeves, 9 minutes of action, 9 points, 3 threes for the Kentucky product there. And Jamal Cain has a 3 for his 3 points. Pelicans shooting 23 of 48 for 47%, 9 of 18 from distance. They have 7 of 24 for 29%, 22 of 49 overall. That is good for 44.9%. Desmond Bane has 17. Jean Morant has 14, the only 2 Grizzly players in double figures. Scottie Pippen Jr. right there at 8 points before getting into double figures. Quick break. We come back, an NBA scoreboard and a couple of highlights before sending back upstairs to the court to get you some second half action. Pels lead at 64-57 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Entergy Louisiana is strengthening our power grid from Lake Charles to Baton Rouge, Metairie to Monroe. Our blueprint covers the state. Nearly 10,000 projects, over 11,000 miles of transmission line. We're reinforcing infrastructure to prepare for stronger storms, reduce outages, and respond quicker when you do need us. We're making stronger connections in every community because together, we power life.
Kia is the official automotive partner of the NBA, and we think about basketball a lot. The plays, the swagger, the glory, the games, and how we can elevate our own game with capability that takes us to another level. and ground clearance that propels us even higher. The 3-row 2025 Kia Telluride X-Line all-wheel drive. Kia, official vehicle of the New Orleans Pelicans. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Limited inventory available.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
I don't want to touch base or circle back anymore. I want to try to revoke and go fishing with my friends. I don't want to make a to-do list. I want to make a to-eat list. I don't care about a PowerPoint. Give me a joke toy. It's time to cut loose and lose track of time, billable and otherwise, altogether. Play Coastal and go have some fun for fun's sake.
For more information, visit coastalmississippi.com.
How about that? Steve Macy, Mr. Chris Moran getting some love. What did you see just now outside the studio windows downstairs?
Steve Macy City Edition jersey.
City Edition jersey. Well done.
He's gained a lot of fans this year, I'd say.
He has 8.6 rebounds here at the half as New Orleans leads at 64-57. A couple of games already have gone final. The Thunder win at home over the Nuggets, 127-103. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, SGA for short, 40 points, 8 rebounds, 3 blocks. The Joker, 24 points, 13 rebounds. The Thunder, 53-11 now on the season. Suns at the Mavericks, and Dallas does not get the win, 125-116. Phoenix does win, but it's about Najee Marshall. Go ahead, Chris.
It's my guy.
34 points.
Woo!
9 rebounds.
Yeah.
10 assists.
Let's go, Najee.
I know that was one of the toughest days for
Love
you.
that guy.
I know you did. I get it. Spurs just underway. T-Wolves 9, Spurs 4. 11 minutes in the first quarter, as in the game just started. It is 3-0. Cavaliers over the Bucks. Jazz 34, 76ers 35. 9 minutes to go in the second there. Still to come later tonight. Pistons at the Trailblazers. Kings at the Clippers here in New Orleans. It's the Grizzlies 57. Your Pelicans 64 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stifel. June 10th, Smoothie King Center, with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your head to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
This is Monster Jam. Witness big air, two-wheel skills, backflips, and all-out racing. It's the only place to see the world's best riders tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks, like Gravedigger, El Toro Loco, Megalodon, and more. It's big-time fun for the whole family. Monster Jam, as big as it gets. Coming to Caesars Superdome April 5th. Brought to you by BKT Tires. Visit monsterjam.com today.
Now Morant, don't leave him alone. Straightaway three, off to the left. We got a break.
That's the shot you got to have him take.
Rebound Hawkins. Get it down the floor. My
mercy on this Sunday.
goodness, alley-oop to Trey Murphy and a reverse dunk. You cannot be serious.
Caught it, knew where he was, and finished.
Conductor Chris Moran of the fellas during the call predicting that is at least a top 5 play on SportsCenter later tonight. What are you going with? Top 3? I'm going top 3.
It's top 3 because it's blowing up on Twitter. Like when Barstool tweets it, NBA Central tweets it, everybody tweets it.
Is that what the kids call going viral?
Going viral, baby.
Going viral. All right.
Jalen Wells underneath. Pick pocket Kelly Olynyk. Up the floor, Bruce Brown. Drives in. Dump it off. Bounce pass to Reeves for the right corner three, and the heat check for the rookie.
Hey, ya!
47-33.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. You know me, I love some Antonio Reeves, so he's going to get a little love on that. Pelicans lead it at the half over the Grizzlies. Let's see if they can pick up their 18th win of the season. 64-57, your halftime score. Nola with the lead. Aaron Summers, John DeShazer, Todd Graffanini when we return second half action on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Bring home more from your in-car stations with the SiriusXM app. More than 200 streaming-only channels for every at-home activity. Music for kids, pets, even plants. Sounds for better sleep, breaking a sweat, and everything in between. Just search At Home to find it all with the SiriusXM app. At home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
It's soccer's most thrilling league.
Only the Premier League can make you feel like this.
And now every match is on the SiriusXM app.
Can you believe it?
From the title race.
This is remarkable. Keeps this title charge on track, surely.
To the relegation fight.
The impossible may still be possible.
Hear every English Premier League match on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app. Just search for your favorite club.
Your home for 24/7 Hoops Talk all year long is NBA Radio.
Oklahoma City Thunder head coach Mark Dagnall. Does it blow you away by how well you guys have been playing this year?
This season's been very fluid. You know, we've had a lot of guys in and out, and yet the team's been able to perform very consistently. We have players, they play together, they compete every night. Surprised? No, but impressed nonetheless.
Basketball is our life on NBA Radio, Channel 86, and the SiriusXM app. Listen anywhere by searching NBA Radio.
The heartthrobs and the hair, the bad girls and the boy bands, plus keytars, lots of keytars. Oh, and the original MTV VJs.
Mark Goodman, Nita Blackwood, and myself, Alan Hunter.
If it was big in the 80s, it's on 80s on 8. And listen at home on Alexa, Google Home, smart TVs, and everywhere on the SiriusXM app.
Baseball season's almost here, and MLB Network Radio will get you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. Hear team previews of all 30 teams as our experts talk with players, managers, and executives shaping the 2025 season. How does your team look? Our team will break it all down. MLB Network Radio's tour of spring training going on now on SiriusXM Channel 89 and the SiriusXM app.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year, Sam Mitchell, every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
We're coming out of the locker room.
Well, if you're the Pelicans, this is where you got to hold the line because you know Memphis understands who they are. Memphis is a better team on paper, on the court, but the Pelicans have outplayed them, outworked them in the first half. Can they continue to do that?
Let's go down courtside. Aaron Summers, who is just outside the Pelicans locker room. Summers.
Assistant coach James Borrego was real big on the bench. They have been providing a lot of energy. He said that they've been moving the ball really well, and that's continued to elevate their offense, that when the ball is moving and touching a lot of different people's hands, getting people involved, and they tend to play a little bit harder and be a little more engaged in the game. And these young guys are really stepping up. They got to continue to have that same mentality here in the second half.
No doubt about it. 23 bench points for New Orleans, led by Antonio Reeves, the rookie from Kentucky. 9 points on 3 made threes and 3 attempts. All right, Memphis right to left to start the third quarter. in the old school Vancouver Grizzly jerseys. Ja Morant, left-hand dribble drive to the lane line, kick it to Desmond Bane, right back into the lane, throws it up over Yves Missi and in. Oh, man.
He's one of those guys, when he releases, you feel like it's going in.
19 for Bane. He is 8 of 11 now from the floor. Alvarado, Hawkins, Missi, Olenek, Murphy on the floor for the Pels in the City Edition uniforms. Jordan Hawkins mid-range, no. Tap taken by Bane. Bane will throw it down low to Vince Williams. Blocked by Olenek. It's a goaltend. Couldn't get the words out of our mouth. 43 seconds in. Memphis has already cut the lead to 3.
Yeah, that's poor transition defense. And already a couple of quick ones. Now, the first one was a difficult basket by Desmond Bane, but that kind of leak out shouldn't happen.
Telling you, first 5 minutes, it's going to be this ball game right now. Alvarado, get it to Missi, top of the key. Back to Hawkins. I mean, Jalen Wells is just wearing Jordan Hawkins right now. Shot clock at 4. Alvarado got a screen from Trey. Teardrop over Edie, no. Tipped up Missi, no. Loose ball foul on the Memphis Grizzlies. Good job by Missi to get in there in offensive rebounding position.
Desmond Bane shoving him in the back. And look, he's trying to tap that. That's he's not going to get rewarded with a couple of free throws, but Desmond Bane shoving him in the back while he's trying to tap that one in.
Not a shooting foul. Olenek side out right. Get it to Missi. Bounce feed Alvarado. Shot clock at 10. Jose, whip it over to Hawkins. Hawkins, getting a Missi pick, crosses over Wells, underneath the hoop. Kick it out to Jose. Goes by Morant, pops a mid-range. Nope. And the rebound to the Grizzlies. I'm getting a really bad feeling. Bane, Euros in, teardrop in, 64-63. It's like you could set your watch by it.
Partner, you said the first 5 minutes of the quarter, and you might have been generous. This might be the first 3 minutes. You got to get a stop, and you got to get a bucket.
Jose shovels to Missi, lays it in. That's a beautiful pass by Alvarado.
And that's a great cut by Yves Missi. Didn't just stand there on the baseline and wait. He made his way to the basket.
Missi, 10.6 rebounds in the battle of rookie centers. You got a foul on the floor.
That's Trey.
You notice a little theme here early? No stops defensively.
And we saw this, unfortunately, a lot last night. You got to buckle down. And Memphis maybe will help you some by taking some bad shots.
2 minutes gone in the third. You're up by 3, but that's fleeting. Desmond Bane has 21 points, and there's a long way to go. Bane, right angle 3. Too strong. Long rebound, Murphy. Finally missed one. Trey front court left. Can Trey make a 3 left wing? No, he can't. Rebound, Missi. Throw it out, deflected, and it's taken by the Grizzlies. Trey is 0 for 9 from 3 in the last 2 games. Bane, right angle 3. That one's going down. And Memphis has tied it up 66-66.
See, that's tough. You get the offensive rebound, you end up turning it over, and they come back down, and they get points off turnovers, a 3 with it.
Bane's got 24. He single-handedly kept Memphis in the game. Single-handedly. Jose to the rack. Hook it to Eve. One dribble. Right-hand hook, short. Rebound, Edie. It is all Memphis. Again, unfortunately, we have predicted this. Right corner, Williams for 3. Too strong. And Edie another rebound. Back to Williams. Whip it to Morant. Wide open left wing 3. Too short. Rebound, Alvarado had it, lost it. Back to Wells for 3. Absolutely not. Back tapped out to Wells again for 3. And the lead, 69-66 Memphis.
Morant got away with a foul against Jose Alvarado.
Sure he did, but it's the first 5 minutes of the third quarter.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to work.
Shoved him in the back.
Memphis hadn't led in a long time, but again, it's like clockwork. First 5 minutes of the third quarter is kryptonite for New Orleans. Alvarado, throw it up to Missi, can't catch it. It goes right to Jose, his quadruple team. Get it out to Hawkins, right corner 3. Nope. Rebound, Desmond Bane. Bane just elbowed Jose in the face. He'll go coast to coast. Missed the layup, dunked in by Zach Edey. I hate to be right all the time.
Well, after a first half of outworking Memphis, Memphis now outworking the Pels.
It's a 14-2 quarter. Again, I hate to be right.
And I don't want you to be right in this one, but you have been spot on.
8:10 left third quarter, and Memphis has turned a halftime deficit into a 5-point lead, which is their largest of the game. 71-66, 8:10 left in the third on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Injured at work? Don't let your recovery get delayed by endless paperwork. LA Health Solutions specializes in workers' compensation and DOL, providing expert care that gets you back on your feet quickly and safely. With convenient locations across Louisiana, we offer personalized treatment plans and handle the insurance process for you, so you can focus on what matters most, getting better. Trust LA Health Solutions, your one solution. To help you heal and return to work, visit lahealthsolutions.com or call 844-496-LAHS today.
This is old number 8, Archie Manning. Join me at Manning's Sports Bar and Grill with award-winning burgers, 24 beers on tap, craft cocktails, 13-foot mega screens, plus recliners. Manning's Sports Bar and Grill is where you'll catch me watching the games. Ready to be a legend of your own game? Head on over to Caesars for 24/7 action-packed gaming, where the tables are hot, the dice are fast, and the slots are generous. Remember, you can't win if you don't play.
Must be 21 or older to enter casino and gamble. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
CJ, bounce feed to Trey, drives, double clutches and throws it down with two hands.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Hey, join us next Monday, March 17th. Got a typo here on the live read. March 17th, we throw an epic St. Patty's Day party to celebrate the holidays. We take on the Detroit Pistons. Make sure to arrive early. Check out activities on the concourse, including face painting with glitter and a coloring station. Plus, we'll be giving away City Edition sneaker koozies, courtesy of Keysler Federal Credit Union. While supplies last, get your tickets today by visiting pelicans.com/promotions. 14-2 start to the third quarter for Memphis, who went into the locker room and realized, hey, let's flip a switch.
Yeah,
and they did.
And that's 8-2 in the paint. And now the Pels are turning it over, and the accumulation is happening. 6 turnovers, 12 points for Memphis.
So you need a bucket right here.
Desperately.
Olenek handed off to Murphy. Notice how they've turned up the defensive intensity of Memphis. Trey pops a straightaway three. Splash. That's his first three in 2 games.
When he finally makes them, it's nothing but bottom, huh?
15 for Murphy, 71-69 Memphis. Morant, little 360 into the paint, misses the shot. Edey, another rebound.
Jose Alvarado hurt his hand. Left hand, it looks like.
Edey's got 12 rebounds, by the way.
And being that the Pels are already shorthanded, especially at point, let's see if he can fight through this. Oh, maybe it's his shoulder.
I mean, he's playing one arm right now. Inbound to Bain. Up top, Williams. Lefty three. Too strong. Wells will run it down. Throw it too strong to Edey. Back tap to Olenek. We leak out with Trey. What a pass by Olenek and a right-hand hammer. And then the inbound is stole by Alvarado. What? We got a whistle?
Yeah, he stepped out of bounds on the steal.
Oh.
Kelly Olenek with a great pass. Jose Alvarado, I don't know if it's his left elbow, left shoulder, his left arm. Something is
funny
amiss.
bone?
It might be. I mean, he's not trying to. Well, I guess maybe he's trying to shake it off. I don't know.
No, it's his wrist.
Yeah, it is the wrist.
The wrist is already taped up.
Well, whatever
it
is,
finger?
Whatever it is, he ain't coming out.
All right, Bain straightaway three. Clang off to the right. Another
rebound.
offensive. We're just standing flat-footed while they're getting rebounds, and Morant will knock this down. And it's 74-71 on another second chance. That's 19 second chance points for the Memphis Grizzlies.
And 15 offensive rebounds.
Backdoor cut. Trey, another beautiful entry feed by Kelly Olenek. and it's 74-73. Murphy's got 19, but if we don't start rebounding Memphis misses, we might as well all go home.
I was about to say, this is fantastic, but you got to get the rebound once you get the stop. The possession isn't over until you get the rebound.
Memphis is out rebounding us 35-27, 15 on the offensive end. And it is. So they turn it over. That's just their 5th turnover of the game.
And that's Jose Alvarado forcing that one. He was the one that forced the one off Desmond Bain's leg in the first half that the Pels had to bring up a challenge on.
6:32 left, third quarter. Bruce Brown in for Jordan Hawkins.
Well, I mean, if Jose's going to favor that thing at some point in time, he might need to go get checked.
Alvarado, Brown, Murphy.
And he's just one-handed. He's just right-handed right now.
That could pose a problem if you're trying to handle the ball. Trey
lost it.
Literally loses it. Back the other way, Jalen Wells. Wells, chest it to Morant. Weaves through, left lane line, got Messi up in the air, threw it over Olenek, touch pass, Bain to Edey. Bain can do it all.
Yeah, you get the
Bain
ball
can do it all. Back the other way, Trey nearly lost it again, but he got it. Right angle, Edey's picking him up. Now cross court over to Jose, touch pass, Messi, up top Trey. Skeleton 3, brick. Ball on the deck, taken by Ja Morant. Morant running the floor. Dump it down to Williams, and he threw it to a VIP right of the Pelican or the Grizzly bench. And that'll be a turnover for the Grizzlies.
And I think Jose Alvarado asking for a sub.
It ain't happening right now.
I mean, he's playing one-handed.
Nope, he won't even dribble with it. Well, there's a little bit of a lefty dribble. 76-73 Memphis, 5:30 to go third quarter. Trey Murphy, teardrop. Good.
See, it's a whole lot easier to get that shot off over Jay Huff than it is over Zach Edey.
Even though Huff's 7-1, Edey's 7-4. And Murphy's got 21 points now. Trey's 28th 20-point game. Williams left corner 3, of course. And it's 79-75.
Oh, just when you thought Vince Williams couldn't make one, he was over
again,
6.
It's the third quarter. Doesn't matter. Throw everything out. Bruce Brown, 1-on-1 with Vince Williams. Chest it to Makovich. Back to Bruce Brown. Morant on the switch. Brown left-hand dribble drive. Leave it for Messi. Crosses over Huff. Kick it to Carlo. Right angle 3. In and out. Rebound to Scottie Pippen. Pippen sprints front court. Drop it off for Jay Huff. Fakes the 3. Get it to Morant. Ja Morant around a Huff pick. Right free throw line extended. Backs it out beyond the arc. Shot clock at 10. Morant left-hand dribble now up top. Whip it cross court. Deflected out of bounds by Alvarado. That was a tough pass.
With the aforementioned left hand that's hurting, and he basically just kind of dangled it down to his side once he made that.
Jose couldn't even give Antonio Reeves a courtesy high five to come into the game.
I mean, he's just walking around trying to work it out and just flapping it around. Whatever it is, he's got to be attended to.
So we'll get Aaron on that. All right, hold on. Inbound to Morant. Left corner, guarded by Antonio Reeves. Spins right, spins left, fall away baseline.
Hey, that's an all-NBA shot over a rookie, and that's a fantastic job by Reeves defensively, and Ja Morant just made a bucket.
Again, it's the third quarter. Everything's going to go down for Memphis. Bruce Brown, hard of the rim. He lost it, and then Pippen threw it off of Bruce Brown.
That's a great
It'll
play
be Memphis ball. Sure it is. It's the third quarter. Let's go down to Aaron Summers.
Jose Alvarado just went to the locker room. He was sitting on the end of the bench with athletic trainer Tom Maystat, and we were looking at his left thumb, but he is now off the bench and going to get something for
All right,
it.
thanks, Aaron. I mean, we're staring a 40-point quarter right in the face.
Yeah. Pels gave away 4 quarters of 35 or more points last night in Houston.
And everything has fallen for Memphis. Everything. Morant, he carried it. They can call it. Huff for 3. Short. We don't rebound it. Pippen's got it. Pippen, whip it out to Jalen Wells, 30 feet away. Wells sizing up Murphy, pop a 3. No. And, hey, we get a stop. Rebound Makovich.
And a rebound.
And a rebound. Well, the rebound is the stop.
Rebound is the stop.
Now Trey trucks Jay Huff, who was moving, and that is a blocking foul on the 7-1 center from Virginia.
Yeah, he didn't get there in time. Trey wisely initiates and draws that foul.
Yeah, and John, just as John Conchar will come in, it's just so frustrating because you played so well in the first 24 minutes, and everything you did went away in 3 minutes of the third quarter coming out of the locker room.
Well,
everything.
Unfortunately, you get, I hate to say it this way, you get guys playing to the back of the card. And you want them to stay above their head, and it's hard to do.
All right, Brown at the right elbow, somehow maintain the dribble, drives into the paint again, throws up just an impossible scooping shot.
And he's working on picking up a technical foul.
Now
if he doesn't be
Morant
quiet.
to the rim, lays it in with the left hand, and the deficit is now 8. I mean, this happened rather quickly.
I blink.
Murphy, bounce feed to Carlo, extra pass Brown, right corner 3. Nope. Weak side rebound. That is off of Conchar. It should be Pelican ball. It is. But can't make a 3. Can't make a 2. Memphis can't miss. And you are down 8 with 2:50 left. Third quarter, we'll take a timeout on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Hey, Pelicans fans, SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action.
It's Lady Gaga.
Let the mayhem begin.
Welcome to Gaga Radio.
Explore themes of chaos and transformation.
I'm taking over exclusively on SiriusXM.
A channel featuring her personal picks.
To you from me.
And exclusive stories from her new album, Mayhem. Gaga Radio for a limited time. Now on Channel 15 or at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
We're talking here with Dr. J. Can you build a sustainable winner at some point around Joel Embiid as your main guy?
If he moves to playing a third of the games, that's not going to happen. You always say it was not a guy's fault if his body betraying him, but that's an excuse. And you're trying to be the leader, and you have to find a way.
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
SiriusXM NFL Radio is getting you ready for free agency.
You're starting to think about who's the best value player.
Which superstars will be on the move?
And Aaron Rodgers puts it right in his hands.
Can your team find its missing piece?
You can't get too aggressive with the cap, otherwise you may limit yourself in the future.
NFL Radio has you covered with the latest news and transactions from around the league. Follow free agency on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SiriusXM app.
Jesus, take the lead. As the country idol turned icon returns to the stage that made her a superstar.
I honestly feel like God had to open the doors of American Idol for me to step through to say, this is what you're going to do. And then I could give it my all.
Keep up with Carrie Underwood and dive into her musical world on her exclusive SiriusXM channel, Carrie's Country, Channel 60, and at home with the SiriusXM app.
The biggest names in basketball. Stop by NBA Radio.
Hall of Famer Oscar Robertson. What's your take about the game being boring and what Draymond had to say?
Draymond said so much. Who cares what Draymond says? It doesn't mean anything. The game is a game. Is what it is. People either like the game or they don't. And I think people enjoy the game. And if you look at the basketball, it might be boring to him because if he's not passing the ball to Curry, what is he doing?
Hear any interviews you might have missed on the SiriusXM app. Just search NBA Radio.
NBA Radio on SiriusXM is available on your connected devices. Listen at home anytime you want with Amazon Alexa, Google Assistant, or however you stream in the house.
All right, you just got to hang in there here. Give yourself a chance in the fourth quarter. Inbound to JRE,
nice.
Right corner 3. Well, you got to make the shot. Rebound, Brandon Clark. Pippen into the lane, kick it to Huff, left corner 3. Nope. Weak side rebound, Bruce Brown. Brown in the backcourt, founded by Scottie Pippen.
You can't hand check him, though. He's guiding him with the hand.
You have no ball handlers out there. None. Murphy. Guarded up top by Brandon Clark. Through the legs. Twice, 3 times. No ball handlers. Murphy just lost it. Back the other way. Morant, look out! Missed the dunk. It rolls all the way back out on the fly to Jay Huff.
I think he just lost it at the apex. It came off his hand.
The spectacular missed dunk. But they'll get a 3 out of this anyway with Huff. Front iron, no good. Rebound, Murphy. 83-75, 150 to go in the third. Trey lost it again.
He ain't going to miss this one.
Morant, look out below. Dump it down to Conchar. Bad pass.
That's a good hustle by Bruce Brown.
Conchar throws it out of bounds. That is tremendous work by Bruce Brown.
Bravo, Bruce Brown.
Because that was going to be a highlight dunk that would have been seen on every national sports show. Instead, it's a turnover for Memphis.
He hustled back and forced the pass.
Meanwhile, Trey Murphy's turned it over 2 consecutive offensive possessions.
Well, he's trying to do a little too much, not relying on his teammates.
What a disaster third quarter. We're still sitting at 11 points, and we've got 90 seconds left in the quarter. It's going to be a season low. But Murphy just said, nope. 3 ball good, left wing, so it won't be a season low, points in a quarter.
Just a little bit of airspace was enough for him to get that 3.
83-78, layup Bain. And Desmond Bain now with 26.
Desmond Bain's he's an animal.
He also has 8 assists. And Pippen just picked Antonio Reeves' pocket. He will dunk. And it's 87-78. As I mentioned before, there are no ball handlers on the floor for New Orleans.
And Scottie Pippen Jr. making sure you know that there are no ball handlers out there because he's hounding everybody.
I mean, it's easy pickings. Brown to the rack. Missed the layup. Tipped out by Makovich. 87-78. Bruce Brown is now 1 of 7 from the floor. So Memphis has said, run along, little brother.
Yeah.
Run along. We got this.
Yeah, Memphis,
Shoe fly.
Memphis is like, we got bigger fish to fry here.
Bain in. Lays it in. 89-78. It ain't getting any better.
I mean, if you don't block it, it just doesn't feel like he's going to miss.
28 for Bain.
And now JRE's stuck here.
Yep. Hand it off to Brown. Kick it to Carlo. Down low, Bruce Brown. Back to Carlo. Fouled on the way up. Good 2-man game there for Bruce Brown and Makovich. Free throws coming up for Carlo, following John Conchar.
They give by Carlo, and then they go by Carlo, and Bruce Brown gives it back to him. He draws the foul. Here's the Pelicans. If you can get this under 10, just stay within striking distance. Stay within arm's length.
Actually, they're going to call Pippen for the foul. Free throw Makovich. Nope. So New Orleans down 9 of 12 at the free throw line. Carlos started 13 for 13 this year at the free throw line. He's now 20 for 26, still 80%. But when it goes bad, it goes bad.
Yeah, it does.
It's just, there's no defense, there's no offense. Start turning it over. Man, you were up at half, playing well. 89-79 Memphis. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Morant's got 21. Looking for more. In front of the center circle on the right wing of the skeleton with 4, with 3. Don't bail him out. Now you had a foul to give. Matkovich with the foul. First in the last 2 minutes with 3.3 to go.
That's a nice little double team, but you give them a chance to set their offense. 3.3 seconds left.
Inbound to Morant in the corner. Goes behind the back. 3 ball, good if it goes. Nope. Well, head of the fourth, down 10 on the Pelicans Radio Network.
Life is a workout, and Smoothie King is here to help you power through. Whether you're crushing those mountain climbers, owning that hit series, or power cleaning your closet till it sparks joy, Smoothie King has the fuel to keep your momentum going. Drop whatever's holding you back and make every move matter more with the low-cal, naturally caffeinated, seriously satisfying Metabolism Boost Smoothie. Now available in dark chocolate banana, only at Smoothie King.
Being a Chevron car these days has been quite the adventure. Miami to Seattle, ocean to ocean.
I've stopped at so many states and collected so many bumper stickers. Sometimes I feel like a moving passport book. It's just so great what I can do with Chevron with Techron, because it gives me unbeatable mileage and keeps my engine clean. Plus, there are so many chevrons along the way. Now the only thing I'm worried about is where to go next and where to put all my new bumper stickers. Chevron with Techron, fueled by possibility.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Over the last century, United Way of Southeast Louisiana has been the force for good in our community. We've been at the forefront of improving outcomes in education, income, and health for every person everywhere. Together with you and our partners at the New Orleans Pelicans, we're rolling up our sleeves and mobilizing the power of people, offering ways for you to create a community strong enough for the next 100 years. Visit UnitedWaySELA.org to join us today.
Murphy, left-hand dribble drive down the lane. Dish it to Eve again. Two-hand flush.
Now, here's Todd Graffanini and John DeShazer.
Well, the third quarter Blues bit the Pelicans again as we were outscored by Memphis 32-15. Lowest points allowed by Memphis in the third quarter this year. Second lowest total for Pelicans in the third. And if you go back to Thursday night when we played the Rockets in the first of that back-to-back against them, John, Houston outscored us 33-15 in that third quarter, and that was it.
Yeah, and I mean, the Pels have had these big quarters against them. The problem with this is I don't know if you have the firepower to be able to make up the ground.
All right, you're down 10, fourth quarter here. Pels in the cities. We are 0-8 in the City Edition uniforms this year. Jose catching, shoot. Top three, assist Olenek.
They say ain't nothing wrong with my thumb.
Now Bain for three. In and out. Rebound Makovich. Outlet to Alvarado. He got fouled.
He got it. He got his call.
In the backcourt.
He was ticked off. He didn't think he was going to get it. A little bit of a delay.
Fouls on G.G. Jackson. All right. Alvarado, Olenek, Reeves, Makovich, Kane for the Pels. Pippen, Bain, Conchar, Clark, Jackson for the Grizz. 89-82 Memphis, 11:20 to go. Again, they need this due to the Grizzlies. Right now, they're fourth in the West. Jose, another three. Nope. Right wing. Got greedy.
Well, they doubled off him going back for Olenek on the post up against Bain.
Jose's first miss in 4 attempts from distance. Good defense in the lane. Jose picked the bounce pass. Dump it down to Reeves. Back to Alvarado. Jose one-on-one with Clark, who picked him up. Now drives with the right hand down the lane. Throws it up short. And a rebound, Conchar. Wanted a foul. Didn't get it.
Yeah, you just got to play. You're not getting that call.
Pippen for three. Front iron, no good. Weak side rebound, Olenek. Kelly's having a good game. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Down 7. 90 seconds gone in the fourth. Olenek. Low post right. Underneath the hoop.
Oh, Kelly got that old man game.
Yeah, he does. Just goes around Conchar and floats it in.
Yeah, he ain't jumping high. He ain't moving fast. He's just making plays.
8 for Olenek. Pels have cut it to 5. And now a steal, Reeves.
Come out with it.
Makovich leaked out. Dump it down to Carlo and throw it down with 2 hands.
Carlo's corner my foot. Carlo's rim.
Great find by Reeves to Makovich. And it is a 7-0 fourth quarter. See, that's the problem. Just get rid of the third. We're in good shape now.
Yeah, let's just concede the third.
All right, 3-point game, 10-10 to go in downtown New Orleans. Gus Cattingill comes back as the Grizzlies lead 89-86. We'll have a scoreboard when we return on the Pelicans Radio Network, presented by
If you're needing to relocate across town or across the country, there's no job too big or too small for John Fayard Moving and Warehousing, the proud mover of the New Orleans Pelicans for well over a decade. They offer red carpet, white glove office and household good relocations at competitive rates. Moving is stressful and exhausting. Allow John Fayard Moving and Warehousing to ease your mind and your muscles. Full packing and storage available upon request. Call 228-864-2262 or visit johnfayardwarehouse.com today to schedule a survey or to book your move.
Andrea Bocelli in concert, presented by Stiefel. June 10, Smoothie King Center, with the Louisiana Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by Stephen Mercurio, the world's most romantic voice. Andrea Bocelli in concert. On sale now at Ticketmaster.
You can start a rewarding career as an emergency medical technician sooner than you think. The National EMS Academy, a division of Acadian Ambulance, can train you in just 12 weeks at their campuses in Alexandria, Baton Rouge, Covington, Lafayette, Lake Charles, New Orleans, and Thibodaux. Students who complete the class and pass the National Registry exam are eligible to work for Acadian Ambulance. Classes start soon. Learn more at becomeamedic.com.
Welcome back to Pelicans basketball. Let's check tonight's NBA scoreboard.
Cavaliers at the Bucks. They lead at 41-35, 8:44 to go in the second there. We'll give you a full NBA scoreboard at the end of the game. Guys, did y'all know that Najee Marshall had himself a 34-point game?
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, Gus. That was a national game as Phoenix was able to win that. But again, Najee, I mean, this is a dream for Najee Marshall because he's got no help. And it's Summer League Najee every night. Why pass it?
You ain't got to tell me. In Najee, I trust. WWNJ, at WWND, what would Najee do? Shoot it.
Every time. No. It's good to see. But again, Dallas playing out the string now.
Yeah. Dallas is the Pelicans right now.
No doubt. 89-86. All right, Pels with a 7-0 run to start the fourth quarter. Right back in this game. Scottie Pippen Jr., Brandon Clark, Desmond Bane on the floor along with Jalen Wells. Wells behind the back. Double team. Nowhere to go. Kick it to Pippen. Left angle. Cross-court pass. Over to Vince Williams. Williams crosses over Olynyk, goes underneath the hoop. They're not going to get it off. Well, they just do.
Oh, goodness.
They just do.
That's chicken salad.
Pippen left corner three in front of their bench.
That's chicken salad.
They literally got it off with a half second left. Well,
Vince Williams made it happen.
Now Alvarado get to Olynyk, doubled, kick it to Jamal Cain, left wing three. Rebound Clark, back to Pippen. Pels don't win this game. That was the bucket of the game. A round and out three by Wells. No. Vince Williams, the offensive rebound. Another one knocked out of bounds by Alvarado. Here comes Zach Edey. 18.
18 offensive rebounds.
Can't win. You cannot win. Can't win.
No. Make life a lot harder on yourself.
Inbound to Bane, back to Pippen, off the glass. No. Kelly Olynyk, foul. Again, that is two free throws that they would not have had if you rebound the basketball.
Yeah. The game can be really simple sometimes. Put the ball in the hoop, rebound the ball when it doesn't go in the hoop.
So Scottie Pippen Jr. has been outstanding for them off the bench, 13 points. But again, you don't win this game. That three by Pippen in the left corner with the shot clock going down, that's the shot of the game.
And I mean, they were just scrambling offensively, desperate for something. Vince Williams climbing the baseline, found Pippen in the corner.
You had cut it to three, and now you blink, and it's about to be 8. And it is, as Pippen has 5 straight points and 14 overall. All right, 94-86, 9:10 to go. Alvarado, Olynyk, Reeves, Kane, and Makovich on the floor for New Orleans. Pippen, who's just played stifling defense all night on Alvarado and company, for that matter. Olenek got it, straddling the arc, backdoor cut Reeves, spins, tries to go up and under on Edey, and does so, and Edey commits the foul. Free throws coming up for the rookie.
Yeah, Antonio Reeves does a great pivot down there till he finally gets enough space to throw one up, and Edey runs through him trying to block that shot.
So Reeves, who gave you an early spark in this game, knocking down 3 threes in the first half. He has not scored since. Has an opportunity here. First free throw is perfect. And he is in double figures now for the 3rd time this season.
Yeah, so now you're in the position where if you're the Pelicans, you want to do better than moral victory. You want to take one from this team.
No, you put yourself in position. Reeves knocks the second one down. Might as well win it. 94-88. It's anybody's ball game. Again, Morant's on the bench, so got to take advantage. But Bain and Pippen right now are their scorers. Oh, Olenek with a steal. You got a 3-on-1. Olenek can't make the finger roll. Foul by Pippen. Goodness gracious.
But that's a great defensive play.
It is.
Kelly Olenek cheats, and he's got a small guy. Boy, you want to see him convert that.
You got a 3-on-1.
And that foul was not hard enough for him to not convert that.
Olenek can't believe it.
Oh, make your free throws, Kel.
All right, clock says 8:37. No, the score's wrong.
Yeah,
it's
that's
90.
wrong.
It's 94-88.
Yeah, it's 94-88. It took a 3 away. Unless they're saying that Pippen 3 was too late.
No, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Oh, wow.
So they didn't get it off.
Wow.
So remember what I said if Memphis wins the game, remember that shot?
Yeah, forget it now.
That's a moot point now.
Yeah.
Let's go to Aaron.
Upon replay, he still had his fingertips, Pippen did, on the ball when the shot clock expired.
We'll take it. Hey, it's 91-90 now. Wow.
Yeah, totally different outlook.
Totally. Vince Williams in the paint, spins left, tries to go up and under. Makovich blocks the shot. Taken by Pippen. Back to Wells for 3. Clang. Somebody get it. Carlos got it. You can take the lead with a bucket. Makovich now with 9 rebounds. Jose. Stripped by Pippen, who is everywhere.
He is relentless.
Absolute pest.
He is relentless.
And I mean that with the highest compliment.
Yeah, he's got size, and he is relentless.
Carlo is a point and a rebound away from a double-double. 9 and 9. Jose got shoved out of bounds by the aforementioned Pippen. It's his 3rd foul. And is Memphis, that's their 4th team foul. So they're out of fouls to give. We got 8:02 to go.
Yeah, attack. If they're going to give you free throws, take them.
All right, Reeves going to inbound it. Float it to Makovich between circles.
He's by himself.
Drives on Edey. Right hand just push shot right over Zach Edey. And Carlo's got 11.
Edey's standing in the lane, not guarding him at all.
So you got the lead, 92-91. Jalen Wells, right block, double team, got away with a walk. Williams, right wing 3. No good. Tipped up Bain, no good. Tipped up Edey, no. Carlo got a double-double with that rebound.
Carlo's showing it up.
Go, Antonio. Bump, strip, got it back. Up top, Carlo. Fake the 3. Now Alvarado, look at my partner here. 9 on the shot clock. Jose center circle in the skeleton. Shot clock at 5.
You got to go.
Jose got to go. 1-on-1 with Wells. Crosses him over, drives in, and Wells just said, get it out of here. Block shot. Back the other way, Bain. To Williams, back to Bain. Jose got elbowed in the chops. Offensive foul.
And they're going to review
Desmond Bain.
And they're going to take a look at it.
Immediately, Tony Brothers circles the index finger. Jose is face down on the court.
Is he? Is
he out?
His eyes were open, so he is conscious.
Offensive foul. The play has been reviewed to see if it's potentially flagrant.
Jose got elbowed by Desmond Bain in the face. Now they're going to review this.
Well, the Pels get this call on back-to-back nights because Carlo Makovich last night committed a foul with his face. Oh, you know what? He hooked him and elbowed him in the back of the head.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's going to be flagrant,
I don't
but
think
he
so.
hooks him and he elbows him in the back of the head.
He hit him in the back of the head. I don't know if he meant to do it.
It doesn't matter if you mean to do it.
Yeah, but you say that.
I think this is the flagrant one.
Okay, I hope you're right. But remember, we've been talking about this all year. They used to review things if you touch somebody in the head and you didn't mean to do it or not.
It was automatic.
It was automatic.
Jose might have been close to a concussion on this. He elbowed him in the back of the head. Jose went down like a tree limb.
All right, so Tony Brothers, they have already talked to Chicago. Or they've already watched. Here we go.
The ruling on the floor has been changed to a flagrant foul penalty 1. The elbow to the back of the head was unnecessary. Therefore, Alvarado will shoot 2 free throws, and New Orleans will gain possession of the ball at the free throw line extended.
Big.
Yeah.
Now, can Jose clear the cobwebs enough right now to shoot these free throws?
Now you say that. Now, we do know Jose can be somewhat theatrical. So
he got clocked though.
He got it. Now he got a clean elbow in the back of the head. He earned that flagrant one.
So that's Bain's third foul, but this could be very costly for the Grizzlies because you get 2 free throws and the ball back. Now they're going to empty the lane for Alvarado, who's going to just kind of make sure he knows where he is, number 1. He's at the free throw line. Come on, Jose.
Well, if he says I'm Batman, you know something's up.
Got the first. Alvarado now in double figures. He's got 10 points and 9 assists. So he's an assist away from a double-double.
He's just chipping away at it.
Got them both.
He's being Jose Alvarado. He's got a couple of blocks. He's got more blocks than steals in this game. And Desmond Bain's still debating that one. But look, man, when you get your elbow up high and get a guy in the back of the head, that's probably going to be a flagrant.
Jose does not. Actually, he's got 1 point assist double-double in his career. And it was not this year. He's 1 assist from that. 94-91. This could be a major possession if you can convert. Backdoor cut Alvarado, lost it, got it back. Right wing, 1-on-1 with John Moran is in the ballgame. Shot clock at 9. Jose going to drive on Moran. Throw it out to Carlo. Left angle 3. No. Front iron, rebound, Bain. Oh. Bain to Wells, left corner 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, Eden Nisi. 94-91 New Orleans, 6:30 to go.
Hey, just take away those second chances. Take away those second chance opportunities.
Jose right block, bounce feed to Carlo. The little push shot from the dotted line. We've seen about 20 of those tonight.
And there is the Jose Alvarado double-double.
There it is. Matkovich a double-double, his second. Bain throws it up short. And we got a foul on Reeves as Huff had position in the lane. So you've got 2 double-doubles. Matkovich is second this season. Jose, his second career with 11 points and 10 assists. Desmond Bain is 2 rebounds and 2 assists away from a triple-double, by the way.
And we are seeing a scrappy Pelicans
Yeah, we are.
team.
Pels up 5 halfway through the 4th. Morant drives on Misi, floats it up. He might have gotten a piece of it. Did Misi, because that was an air ball.
It was. I don't know what. He must have gotten a piece.
Matkovich got another rebound, by the way, his 12th.
Huff held it, and Trey just fouled it.
Oh, and then Trey nearly took it back away from Huff, but no, we turn it over. And now Morant spins away, got Misi up in the air, and no. Off the glass, free throws coming up.
Yeah, Trey asking for a foul on the other end. It didn't come. And look, you're at the point now where you just got to play.
The Pels have outscored the Grizzlies. Is everybody sitting down? 17-2.
That made me stand
in the
up.
4th quarter.
That made me stand up.
Free throw Moran is good. That being said, You're up 4 now with 5:35 to go, so we're about to have a clutch game. Now, Bruce Brown is in for Jose. I'm a little perplexed at that.
Well,
because now you have no ball handlers on the court anymore.
Well, he's played 28 minutes. I guess you don't want him to gas out.
There's 5:30 to go.
Yeah, he'll finish the game, but we'll see if this pays off.
Brown picked up his dribble.
Somebody come.
Get it to Misi. Pels up 3. Misi bounce feed. It's discombobulated. Murphy to Misi. Spins right. Floats it up. No. Rebound Huff.
Oh, got a good look at it. Got a really good look at it.
Morant, 1-on-1 with Reeves.
He's going.
Picked up his dribble. Somehow maintaining the dribble like Curly Neal. Shot clock at 8.
He's going.
Drives to the paint. Throws it up. No. Rebound Brandon Clark. Throw it out long.
He didn't hit the rim.
Wells for 3. No. Rebound. Misi took it away from Desmond Bain.
That is a very good defensive possession.
And now Misi. Nearly a double-double. We'll throw it away. Wells to the rack. He traveled.
Misi forced that travel. He turned it over on one end, but the hustle back defensively in transition, he forced Wells to drag the foot.
We got to get a ball handler on the floor.
Absolutely.
It's just not going to work.
Absolutely. Memphis is picking up, and the Pels are trying to initiate the offense from the logo, and Memphis is smothering.
By the way, Misi is a rebound away from a double-double. You can't have 3 double-doubles on a team and lose. You just can't. Misi, top of the key. Bounce feed to Murphy. Drives on Wells to the nail. Back to Eve. Crosses over Huff. Lefty, no. Rebound Huff. You got to make shots, too, down the stretch.
There's no spacing on this offense.
Clark, the floater. Nope. Taken by Wells. For 3, Morant and the tie. Another botched rebound attempt. Leads to more second chance points.
That's 23 offensive rebounds.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
That's 23 offensive rebounds and 24 second chance points.
23 has got to be.
That's a lot.
It's a season high for our opponent. I said I haven't seen that one.
That is a lot.
In the backcourt, by the way, Trey Murphy got fouled by Jalen Wells. But it's just a shame because you were really outplaying Memphis as Trey bricks a free throw. And now you can't score here in the clutch. So Memphis is going to get away with this unless something happens.
Well, you know Jose Alvarado is not long for the bench. Can you just hold on till you get him back out there?
This is a clutch game. Pels are 12-13 in clutch games this year. You're up 1 with 3:50 to go. Morant, right of the center circle. Sizing up Antonio Reeves. Pick from Brandon Clark. Top of the key jumper. Yep. 98-97 Memphis.
And again, if you can get him shooting jumpers, that's about as good as you're going to do.
Timeout. Willie Green. Morant's got 28. Desmond Bain has 28. Single-handedly. You've got 6 in double figures, and Jordan Hawkins has 9, and you still are down 1 with 3:28 to go. Final media timeout. We'll give you the thrilling conclusion when we come back. Who's going to take it? The Mississippi River Rivals. Memphis 98, New Orleans 97, 3:28 to go on the Pelicans.
Hey everyone, this is Rob Perez from Give and Go on NBA Radio. When Celtics legend Kevin McHale joined the show, we asked how a potential Boston-Cleveland conference finals would play out.
It's kind of a pick'em series, but I just think Celtics, can they shoot great 3 of the 7? Yeah. And then can they go grind out one? They can. I think they can get to 4. I really do.
To hear the full interview with Kevin McHale or any of our interviews you might have missed, check them out anytime anytime on the SiriusXM app by searching NBA Radio.
It comes around every year. People begin to scramble for information. It's a beast like no other, and VSiN is here to help you navigate the waters of the NCAA men's basketball tournament. Sharp Week begins on Sunday, and our team of college hoops experts will guide you through your brackets. Want to know who the wagering sharps are picking? Tune into Sharp Week on VSiN, Sirius XM 158. Sharps! You're going to need...
influences, and more. Mary J. Blige Radio. Now throughout the month. At home with SiriusXM on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices. And starting on March 18th on Channel 79.
Hey, this is Brian Geltzeiler. Wake up early with me in 2007 NBA Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell every Saturday morning from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern as we break down everything NBA on Channel 86.
And John, got to get some points here. Your defense has been more than good enough. Unfortunately, what has done us in tonight is rebounding. Memphis is a outstanding offensive rebound team. Second chance points, they're fifth in the league, 15.5. Offensive rebounds, 12.5. They are way over those totals tonight.
But man, when you give up 23 offensive rebounds and 24 points, it's going to be really, really difficult to win that game. Now, Jose Alvarado back in the game for the Pelicans, but they got to have some settle down here, and they got to get some good possessions in terms of good looks at the rim.
All right, Murphy, Alvarado, Messi, Brown, Hawkins for the Pels. Now, Hawkins is going to come in for Messi, so you are, all right, Olynyk is in. That's your only big. Trey got to inbound it. Get it to Olynyk, guarded by Clark. Memphis is out of fouls to give, remember. Olynyk hounded by Clark.
He's fouling him.
All the time. Up top, Hawkins drives to the rack. Off the glass, nope. Rebound, Brandon Clark. Notice something in the last 5 minutes. We got 2 points.
Yeah.
Bain to the rack. Finger roll. 197. Bain now with 30.
But notice Hawk avoiding the contact on one end. Desmond Bain going right at Kelly Olynyk on the other.
Murphy right wing. You better score here. Alvarado back to Trey, back to Jose.
Now you got to go.
Alvarado with 5. Offense is going nowhere. Murphy bump, no call, left angle free. Nope. Rebound, Brandon Clark. As Memphis has control of this game now. They're up 3, 2:35 to go, but you can't score. Morant fouled. This game is just hanging by a thread.
The Pels' offensive possessions have really gone south. Totally.
Well, Morant went up and down, too. Yeah, about the 5-minute mark, you had 6-point lead. Things were looking good, and then you decided not to score anymore. You scored 2 points since.
Well, the half-court offense just isn't it for the Pels. They can't get enough fluidity. Morant missed the first. Can't get enough fluidity because Memphis is physical on the perimeter, physical like we saw Houston on Thursday night.
Memphis has missed 6 free throws tonight. They're 10 of 16.
Look, they got it on the platter for you.
It's a 10-1 run.
Can you do
the clutch.
Yeah, can you do anything to take it?
Got to score. Somebody got to put the ball in the bucket. You've held them to 101. No offense. Jose's just sitting there.
Yeah,
nothing doing.
He got no movement.
Olynyk, left wing.
Now he's got to shoot it.
Bump. It's on the floor, but they're over the limit. Free throws for Olynyk. Foul on Jalen Wells. That was a silly foul. That was maybe the worst offensive possession I've ever seen.
I mean, the offense, 3 or maybe 4 of the 5 players are basically at the logo trying to initiate the offense with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. There's no movement.
I got to have these, Kelly. He just bailed you out. Nope. We're allergic to scoring. Well, when you're 17 and 47, this is what happens.
Yeah, you've done some things to really hurt yourself.
We got 1.5 minutes. Now 2. 101-98, 2:12 to go.
Yeah, only possession down. Get a stop and a rebound, a stop, and see what happens.
Morant, front court, drives to the paint.
That's
Deflected pass, back tap by Clark to Pippen. Wells for 3. 104-98. And again, that's what happens when you're 17 and 47.
That is just garbage.
You had a deflected pass. They get it back, get a 3 out of it, and that might do it. Jose to the rack, throw it to Ja Morant. This game's over, folks. 3-on-1, no look to Pippen. Oh, stripped it. That should be off of Pippen.
Looked like it might have been off his leg.
We got to challenge this.
Hey, you might as well. Trey is saying don't challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, he's saying don't challenge.
All right. Inbound to Wells. Again, Memphis has the ball game in hand now. 1 bucket, and it is over. Even though it feels like it now. Bain taking it right at Olynyk. Shoves him aside. Macy blocks it. It's a goaltend. Lights out.
How is that not an offensive foul? That is a lot of contact.
Olynyk's a big man, and he went back 6 feet.
Well, that's absolutely an offensive foul. And I cannot say that that's
Do we challenge
that's a
this?
goaltend. That might not have been a goaltend.
All right, so did we challenge the foul or the goaltend? There's 4.6 seconds on the shot clock, so I don't think they called goaltend.
Yeah, there was no foul call. Yeah, they called a goaltend, but there was no foul call.
All right.
So now can you retroactively go back and call a foul?
Absolutely.
Because that looked very much like Desmond Bain extended the forearm to get Olynyk off it.
I don't think that's a goaltend.
I don't either. I think that's a clean block.
Now, who gets it?
Oh, Brandon Clark.
Yep. Imminent possession. They're going to get it back anyway with 4.6 to go. But
again, do you rewind enough to get the offensive foul?
They haven't. I don't even think that's on the table. Nope, that was on its way up. Yeah. That's not a goaltend, but Memphis will get it back with 4.6 to go if what we're watching on our monitor holds true. But
that looked like a clean block.
Yeah. In any event, Pels made a game of it, but this one is going to go to Memphis because just took over with 5 minutes to go. Clutch game, and Memphis got all the points.
Well, after last night's no-show, we'll take the improvement.
Yeah, we'll take that.
We sure want the win, but we'll take the improvement. That is Master P down there on the baseline. Okay.
Yeah, we have not put an actual ball in that orange cylinder, not a free throw, John, since the 6-minute and 21-second mark.
The ball had not reached its apex prior to being touched by the defender. Therefore, it's not a goaltending violation. Because Memphis had imminent possession, they will receive the ball with 4.6 on the shot clock on the side.
All right, so you have a faint heartbeat.
Yeah, so you don't give up the goaltend, and you really get fortunate, too, because Brandon Clark's going to lay that in. He's right there under the rim.
Yeah, with that, it's still a 6-point game, so it's still 2 possessions.
Yeah, so you still got to change. You got 4.6 seconds here. You get a stop, get your rebound, and get to the other end and hopefully get a bucket. You really don't even, if you get the stop, you don't even need a 3 yet if you rush it.
All right, they will inbound it. Long to Clark. Clark, left-hand dribble drive to the rack, throws up a prayer, hits nothing. It's a shot clock violation.
So you got your stop. Now get your bucket.
We got 2 points in that stretch, King. Yep, 2 free throws.
Oh, my goodness.
And not even consecutively.
So that's literally 5 minutes.
In 6 minutes and 21 seconds. Trey lays it up, got fouled, so he'll go to the line.
Hey, that's the best possible outcome right there. You get a couple free throws, the clock is stopped.
$1:10 to go. Fouls on the rookie, Jalen Wells. But Desmond Bane and John Morant have combined for 59 points. Bane's got 30, Morant's got 29. Free throw Trey. Good.
They just tag teamed you.
Yep.
I mean, and John Morant, one of the premier finishers in the league, has taken over down the stretch to try to finish it.
Second free throw, Murphy is good. 104, 100, 1:10 to go. They'll play a little clock here. Morant, Pippen, Bane, Clark, and Wells. Morant, right of the center circle, picked up by Jordan Hawkins. Shot clock at 10.
And the good thing is you don't need to foul. You can just defend.
Pick from Clark. Left elbow jumper. And it's 106-100.
That's his sweet spot.
31 for John Morant. 2 30-point scores for Memphis. Now Olynyk, right block. He walked, got away with it. Back to Murphy. Murphy right angle, back to Olynyk. Drives to the rack. Throw it out left corner. Alvarado, extra pass. Hawkins for 3. He buried it from the left wing, and he cuts the lead in half.
That is what you had to have. Great ball movement. The ball finds Hawk.
Hawkins nearly stole the inbound. Now, 106-103. You don't have to foul.
You might have to double this dude.
25 seconds to go. Morant's got the ball.
But he's going to get to the paint.
Shot clock at 10. Now he drives to the dotted line. Throws up the floater. No. Back tap by Clark. They get another offensive rebound. Shot clock at 2. Bane for 3. Short. Rebound Olynyk. And now we got a loose ball foul.
You got a foul on Wells, I believe.
Loose ball foul on Memphis.
And Kelly Olynyk's going to get 2 free throws.
With 10.2 to go. So we'll walk back the other way.
Okay, so you make your free throws, you commit the foul.
On the way, each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Now Olynyk needs to make these free throws. He is 3 of 4 tonight. He's got 11 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 2 steals.
Yeah, needs them both.
Needs them both.
Needs them both.
Then you can actually play the foul game. Good. All right, Edey in for Pippen. Reeves will come in for Hawkins.
Yeah, you
Look
make
at that 3 that Hawk just made.
Yeah, you make that's huge. Huge for Hawk.
I mean, that's just a clutch bucket that you've been lacking all night. All right, now you make this free throw. They're calling timeout, and they're going to advance.
Yeah, you commit that foul, and you get in your 3-point shooter after the free throws.
Not Kelly. Second one. Rim glass, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Rebound Bane. Ball game. They make 2 free throws, lights out. 60-second break. 9.8 to go, 106-104, Memphis on the Pelicans Radio Network.
I'm Clint Romig with Marsh McLennan Agency. We provide business insurance, employee health and benefits, and private client insurance solutions to organizations and individuals. We combine the personalized service model of a local consultant with the global resources of the world's largest insurance broker, Marsh McLennan. Here in New Orleans, we have deep roots throughout Southeast Louisiana that go back over 80 years. At Marsh McLennan Agency, we know more than just insurance. We know New Orleans. Marsh McLennan Agency is a proud partner of the New Orleans Pelicans. Visit us today at marshmma.com.
Caesars Sportsbook is the only sportsbook app with Caesars rewards. Win or lose, every bet you place brings you closer to the types of perks only Caesars can offer. Download the app using promo code SAINTSDYW. Place your first bet of $1 or more for a chance to double your winnings on your next 10 bets. 21 or older. New users only. Not available in prohibited parishes. Licensed through Horseshoe Bossier City and Caesars New Orleans. Max bet $25 for boosted winnings. Max additional winnings $2,500 per bet. Profit boost tokens expire 14 days after receipt. For terms, visit Caesars.com/promos. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Well, that second free throw missed by Olynyk is basically going to do you in unless something occurs out of the ordinary. Because you got to steal the inbound pass.
Can you get the inbound pass to go to Brandon Clark? He's just out there to screen.
So they got to inbound it here with Bain in the front court. They'll throw it into Morant in the back court.
Well, you got to
foul him. But again, the missed free throw is the killer.
Yeah.
Because now, instead of 2 made free throws with an opportunity to send it to overtime, it's 2 made free throws and lights out.
Yeah.
With 6.9 seconds to go.
That was the wide open door. Now you got to hope John Morant misses one of these.
That being said, Morant is 6 for 9 at the line, and I told you he was going to get to double digits. First one.
Oh, there you go.
No good.
The door is open.
So you can send it to overtime. That is, pardon me, you know me, you got to rebound this miss if he misses it. We have been out rebounded tonight, 57-38. Second one, got it. All right, timeout. And now a 3-ball gets you to overtime. So Morant didn't take advantage of the prosperity.
Well, now could this be a Jordan Hawkins look? Although Trey Murphy's, you got Trey 2 for 9. Jose 3 for 5, Hawks 2 for 5, and he made his last one. And that's a lot of responsibility to put on the youngin', but hey, you got to grow up.
I got to say this, John. With 6.9 to go, we're down 3. Regardless of what happens after last night, bravo.
This is encouraging.
This is the second highest scoring team in the league, and they've got 107 with 6.9 seconds to go. And, John, 24 of those 107 have come because you did not rebound the basketball.
Well, think about it. The Pelicans are on a back-to-back. Memphis had the rest. Memphis is the high-scoring team. The Pels just gave up 146 points last night. To be able to shave 39 points off that is significant.
All right. Break the huddle. Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, Jose Alvarado, Trey Murphy, Jordan Hawkins. Bruce Brown's going to inbound it. Grizz have Morant, Clark, Bain, Pippen, and Wells. Who's going to take the shot?
And Pippen guarding Hawk.
6.9 to go. Tony Brothers going to hand Bruce Brown the ball on the left hash mark. Got to get it in. Can't. Brown takes the timeout. We're out of timeouts. I forgot to say we got to inbound it first. Excuse me.
Now, that has been some difficulty with that. But you had the timeout. You give them a look at one play. Now you go to the next one.
Now, here's the thing, John. You can throw it in the backcourt, remember. You do that, it's a couple of seconds to get it back into the front court and shooting position, and you have 6.9 to go.
Well, that's thing 1, and I will steal from Jim Eichenhofer.
That's right.
This is thing 2. You can inbound and Memphis can just foul.
Good point. And if I'm Taylor Jenkins, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, Memphis can just foul and give up the 2 free throws.
All right, Pels are out of timeouts. Memphis has 1 left. Obviously, nobody has any fouls to give.
Okay, so now if you're the Pels, I guess you can't be really particular about it. Whoever makes the catch has got to take the shot. Well, you got 6.9 seconds, so you got time.
Now look at this.
I've not seen this.
No, so you've got Bruce Brown in the front court, same spot left hash mark, and 4 in the back court. And 4 Memphis Grizzlies guard him. Now they're going to sprint into the front. Well, they haven't given him.
Oh, see, now
they haven't given Bruce Brown the ball
yet. You've basically shown your hand.
Yes, you just did.
Because you didn't give him the ball.
Thank you, Tony Brothers. All right, Brown, got to inbound it. Got to inbound it. Cross court to Jose. Pop a right wing 3. Nope. Air ball. Saved by Hawkins to Olynyk. Got him up in the air. Left corner 3 at the buzzer. Nope. Oh, ball game. Final score, Memphis 107, New Orleans 104.
You got 2 looks at it. The last one really clean by Kelly Olynyk. You come up short. A great fight after last night, but oh my goodness. These are the ones that just tear your guts out.
No doubt. Great job by the Pels after last night's ball game. But the Grizzlies were able to win it in the clutch. Tremendous save by Jordan Hawkins, by the way, to keep that alive. And Olynyk's corner three was just a little short. And the Memphis Grizzlies had to have it. They got it. And they are now 40-24 on the year. They maintain fourth in the Western Conference. Pels dropped to 17-48. Tremendous effort, just came 3 points short.
Look, I am never a moral victory person. But after last night and what the Pelicans did in Houston, to come out here tonight and do this in New Orleans against a really good Memphis team. Look, as we said, you want to see the competitiveness. You want to see a team compete. You want to see a team fight and scratch, and a team behave as if the game means something to it. And the Pels did that.
No doubt about it. And as we just talked about, the only team that scores more points per game in the NBA than the Memphis Grizzlies is the Cleveland Cavaliers. And they have outscored them by 1/10 of a point. Memphis is incredibly potent offensively at 122.8 points per game. They got 107 tonight with 24 second chance points.
Yeah, you mentioned the only thing that kept them in this game, the only thing that won it is the second chance points. The offensive rebounds. The Pels couldn't finish off possessions, and that's what won the game for Memphis. Credit to Memphis, which is second in the league in offensive rebounds a game, right at 13. But they got 23 of them. 23. If you're the Pelicans, on one hand, you're proud of yourself, and on the other hand, you kind of get what you deserve when you give away 23 offensive rebounds and 24 second chance points.
You had 2 double-doubles tonight. Carlo Makovich, his second career double-double, as he picked up 13 points and 11 rebounds off the bench. Jose Alvarado, his second career point assist double-double, 11 points, 11 rebounds. And Yves Missi was a rebound away from his 11th double-double. He had 10 points and 9 rebounds. So you spread the wealth a little bit. But, John, you look on the other side, 32 for Morant, who tied a season high, 30 for Bane. 2 guys were able to carry the load for the Grizz.
And that's what happens when you have 2 guys that caliber. They can put together that kind of game to bail out their team, whereas the Pelicans got a great effort, community effort, get 7 guys in double figures, and it's not enough to overcome the 2 guys.
That's the NBA in a nutshell. In a nutshell. John, tough one tonight, but we had fun doing it. And let's reset, and we will see you Tuesday night. The LA Clippers come to town, and that is another team that is trying to maintain their playoff position. Right now, I believe the Clippers are in the play-in, if I am not mistaken. So we got to check that. Gus will have all that for you in the postgame. The bottom line is they've got to come in to the Clippers and say, we got one we got to have, so you got to return it.
Look, if they're all going to be like this, you can live with the result. It's the thing that happened in Houston last night that you got to wad up and throw away. But if they're all going to be like this kind of effort, you can live with that because there are things you can correct. Hopefully you can rebound better defensively. You got to be able to rebound better defensively. But there are things that are correctable. But if you get this kind of effort, you can live with it.
Yeah, I was right. They're in 8th place right now. So they're really desperate.
Yeah, they are a desperate team.
Yeah, they're a game and a half out of 6. So that's going to be a very spicy, if you will, Clipper team that's coming in. They're playing Sacramento, if I'm not mistaken, tonight. All right, John, that was fun. Tough but fun. We'll see you Tuesday, regular time, 7 o'clock, 6:30 pregame.
Absolutely.
All right, that's John DeShazer. Stick around more with him on Pelicans OT. All in the King Haggard on our statistician, courtside with our reports. Aaron Summers in the studio. Gus Kattengill and the conductor, Chris Moran. He pushed all the buttons. This is Todd Graffinini. Once again, your final score from downtown New Orleans, the Memphis Grizzlies 107, New Orleans Pelicans 104.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, my Pelicans forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in on the Pelican Postgame Report for all things Pelicans. I'm Big Q chiming in with the Pelican Postgame Report recap. Man, the Pels, man, fall to the Memphis Grizzlies 107-104. Zionless Pelicans fight hard but lose 107-104 to the Grizz. And this was one that this is one. This is what I talk about, family. When people mention and they make mention of the injury situation, the effort the Pelicans showed tonight was a lot better. Let's just say that the effort was a hell of a lot better than what they showed on the previous hell. The last matchup was just outright ridiculous. But this time around, the Pelicans they performed very well. It's just when the clutch moments, the turnovers at the inappropriate times, the foul shooting at times, like we were 21-27 tonight. We'll get into the statistics, man. But let's kind of move over to see Willie Green and hear what he has to say. Better performance, man. So that's why I was talking about injuries and all that kind of stuff. That don't have nothing to do with effort. Here's Willie Green, y'all.
Start the fourth the way you guys did and give yourselves a chance to win there.
I loved it. Loved our resiliency and our ability to stick together. That's what I said to the guys, after coming off of a tough loss to Houston, traveling back-to-back against another really good Western Conference team. I love our approach to the game tonight. Still some things we got to clean up, but overall, no argument with the effort and our ability to step on the floor and compete at a high level.
Very unique play there at the end. You get two shots at it. Kind of walk me through that. What did you? Was that kind of the first look you wanted to get, or just kind of walk me through that?
There's multiple looks available, but for teams that are trying to either force you to the rim or trying to foul you, it's hard to foul. When you force them down, and now guys are flying around, popping out. You don't know who to guard. So just a different look to try to get a quality shot. I thought we got two good looks at it.
Yeah, well, the first half, you got some quality minutes from guys. Antonio Reeves just kind of coming on his play. What do you think about how he played?
Tone was really good. He guarded, he rebounded, hit big shots for us. Good to see him get on the floor. He's been developing, a bit in our G League, but good to get him up here and get some minutes, and really proud of his effort and his contribution tonight.
Likewise, Carlo gave you a double-double, just another rookie
Mm-hmm.
showing up in a moment. Just what have you seen from Carlo this month? It seems like he's had a few double-digit outings, in the last 10 games or so.
He's getting better and better by the game. And he'll have some moments where he shows that he's a rookie, but all of those guys are getting better, and those are the steps that we want to take with this young group.
We know, Willie, you're proud. We know.
A little bit of a mini trend. Kelly somehow always finds a way to win his minutes. offense, like a plus 10 tonight. Just I know you've talked about what kind of veteran experience he brings, but like how valuable is his just connective ability, being able to just connect and link different teammates together from his playmaking?
It's extremely valuable what he brings to our group. High IQ, his ability to play 0.5. He moves the ball, doesn't hold it, can drive, can shoot it, can finish, can rebound. So he brings, a ton of experience to our team, and you can see it on the floor when he's out there playing.
And Andrew mentioned it was a great bounce back in the fourth, but it was a rough third. And recently that's been a problem for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's been the commonality why that's been happening?
We got to continue to come out of halftime and understand that, look, we haven't had really good third quarters. Let's have a better approach. But teams, they have a say-so. They make adjustments just like we're trying to, and they're coming out playing with force. Missed a couple shots, couple turnovers, and it led to some easy baskets for them. So just something that we got to continue to look at on tape, work at it in practice, and just have a better approach to it.
And Jose had a career high 11 assists tonight. Can you talk about his play tonight?
He's a warrior, steps up in big moments, and we needed his play tonight. He was a little banged up, but gave it a go, and you guys saw his production tonight, 11 points, 11 assists. He really did a good job of running the offense tonight.
We know he's tenacious.
Wait, did we win or lose?
I know you guys went on a 7-0 run to begin the fourth, 2 minutes in, and during that first time out, that huddle there, he was talking to the bench, and he was talking to you as well, being really, like I said, energy. You could feel tenacious about something. For sure. That's what I want. I want our guys communicating, talking. They may see something out on the floor. They're out there playing, and I'm always open to making adjustments to whatever they see and encouraging them and empowering them that this is you guys' team. Let's continue to communicate and go out and execute on both ends.
Hey, from your vantage point, what did you kind of see on the alley from Jose Trey in the first quarter?
It was ridiculous. Trey being able to catch it, spin in midair, go finish it. On time, on target pass, but then the catch and finish was insane.
Similar like the last challenge you had on Eve's block, was that something you got to go ahead from the challenge like pretty quickly, or was that just you feel like in I guess the moment of the game that's something you're going to do either way?
I think I didn't have to challenge it. They went back and reviewed it, but I was going to challenge it based on, having our video guys being able to see that same play. So glad that it turned out our way. All right, thank you.
All right, that's Willie Green, man, and you hear him talking. He ain't saying too much or nothing, and it sounds pretty much the same on most of these nights. But the big thing here that I've seen here is we got DC chiming in. Shout out to you, my brother. The interesting thing about tonight's matchup, man, to be honest with you, is that the Pelicans, man, did up the energy from what it was in last night's matchup against the Houston Rockets. They actually, and I know the Tankathon is on, fam. I hear what you guys are saying. Yes, 17-48. The Pelicans are currently, I want to say they're 17-48, man. The law is so many losses. Pelicans just 17-48. I think it's 4 games or 5. I don't know. It's 4 or 5 games, 4-game losing streak right now. Memphis Grizzlies wiped the Pelicans away. This was the 4th win of the season for them. So the Grizzlies won't see the Pelicans until next year. They take the series 4-0, regular season series, that is, in the matchup. So DC, before I crash into the stats, team stats, and the individual stats,
you gonna crash into them?
Crash into them, run through them. Jerome Bettis truck them. Craig Ironhead Hayward stiff arm and step on them. But your impressions of the night's matchup.
Oh, my impressions of the night's matchup is Willie Green don't know what the hell he doing. If I would have been listening to the post game, I'd have thought we won the goddamn game. Facts. It's all this positivity. But
he sounds like that all the time. DC, come on.
The thing I'm seeing is, I think Antonio and Carlo, man, it's a shame because we wasted a bunch of time that we could have been using to develop them all year, man. These dudes should have been getting a bunch of minutes all year. Like, we ain't got shit to lose, you know. I'm looking at the progression from both of them, and man, you know, Yee's better watch his back, bro. Like, Carlo just keeps finding ways to go out there and produce. Not saying he will be a starter in this league, but I don't know, man. His ceiling definitely seems higher than Messi to me sometimes, offensively at least. But looking at Antonio Reeves, man, just an intelligent basketball player to be a rookie. I know he's one of the older rookies. I think he's like 23, right?
Right. He's yeah.
He to me tonight,
college vet, 24.
I mean, he played better than Hulk to me. You know, Hulk went
better
out
watch
there.
his back.
He did all right. You know, Hulk did his thing tonight. He wasn't horrible. I ain't saying. It's just looking at the way he played and how under control he is, how efficient he is. You know what I'm saying? Like Hulk, it took him 10 shots to get 12 points. You know, Antonio had 11 on 5 shots. You know what I'm saying? He just a smart player, man, especially to be a rookie. And looking at that, it's like, why the fuck we kept sending this dude to the G League? Like, in a lost season? Like, why he ain't just been getting real NBA minutes like this whole time? So stuff like that is kind of what jump out to me. You see Trey still trying to figure it out when they start really loading up on him and denying the ball on defense. So looking forward these next 17 games to see his progression if he kind of, figures out a way to start working through that a little bit more. Although he had 27 tonight, it was a hard 27, you know what I mean? It was hard 27 points for Trey. You know, it probably was, 19 shots or something it took him to get the 27, if not more. Probably 21, 22 shots or something. And he did have that beautiful athletic play that Willie was talking about, man. But it's just, I just want to see more from him as far as the aggression. Like, we ain't got nothing to lose, bro. Just go ahead and take it over, especially at the end of the games. The end of the games are so atrocious. Like the last 2 minutes or so, it's just always horrible basketball.
That's preparation, bro, and coaching, man.
Yeah, and then Willie, like you had Carlo and Antonio, Jose too, and I might be missing somebody else. I can't forget Kelly Olynyk, man. You know, these guys giving you amazing minutes. If you really trying to do something, you would notice that when those 3 guys were in the lineup together, we played awesome. You know, I think I'd have tried to get more of them out there. I mean, Kelly Olynyk did play 31 minutes, so maybe I'm just talking about Carlo and Antonio, because it's like every time those 3 guys came out the lineup, and I don't care what lineup it was, Q. It's like they almost couldn't score. They just couldn't do shit right. It was horrible, man. But it ain't worse than last night.
I mean, that's bottom of the barrel what we seen last night, to be quite honest with you, bro. But this time around, man, the Pelicans were able to have much better, but it still shows in the clutch time stats. That's why we look at the fact that the team, man, despite, them talking about all the injuries and the stuff that goes on, all this kind of madness, tonight you seen firsthand that the Pelicans really should have won this game. I mean, you get to it, I'm a stickler for a lot of the fundamental stuff that you need to have, like foul shooting. We seen Kelly gets there and he misses the foul shot in the clutch moments that could have really helped turn things around. The turnovers late, like you mentioned, the last 2 minutes of the game, just turning the ball over, it's just
no direction.
Right. It's just this is a team that is not prepared when clutch time comes. This team is not prepared to play basketball.
You can't go out there and figure it out in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Exactly. And this is preparation. It's the stuff that you got to coach for. You got to coach this stuff up in the last 2 minutes or the clutch time moments of how the game is supposed to flow. And obviously, like I said, Willie Green is severely lacking in many aspects. And like I said, this is a game. They had Ja Morant. They were out there doing their thing. But the Pelicans, without C.J. Zion Williamson on the back-to-back, missing him, C.J. McCollum getting vet rest or whatever you want to call it, the Pelicans still were in position to take this win.
Shout out to Milton, though, man. Read that comment, and you could go ahead and hand it off to Lady Red. Lex in the building was in it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to miss that, man, because I saw that too. And, that's what made me start talking about Antonio so much, because he played a very good game defensively and offensively. But my man Milton says, and Reeves flat out shut down Morant late in the game. But let's sit him for the end of the game as Ja kills us.
Like I said, it's coaching. People can't get away from that. The fact that you have an unintelligent coach when it matters, and the guy just doesn't have it. So I mean, at some point, somebody with some brains in the higher echelon of the organization got to evaluate Willie Green and see that he's not progressing, man. We need somebody with some brains and a scheme and somebody that can install identity. But Lex, welcome on in. What are your thoughts tonight on the Pelicans coming up short against the Grizzlies?
I don't have none.
You don't have any thoughts on tonight's matchup? I know you had a ton of thoughts on last night's matchup.
I mean,
is that your thought? It's like, okay, I'm vindicated. I told you.
Is this like a setup or something? Because it seems like I'll just be repeating myself, just like all the other games.
Wait, hold up, Lex. You got to do your thing. You know what I'm saying? When you get to talking about the repetition, you know what I'm saying? What you do? The little circus music.
There you go. Okay, here we go.
Just rolling around in a circle, man.
I'm ready, Big Q.
Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready when you are, Lex.
What? No, you don't play the circus music because that's what this is.
Okay.
Did I need to do it with my mouth?
No. You all right.
That's already cute.
You all right. Lex, I got you, baby.
Talk, boy.
Oh man, yeah.
Same old shit, man.
That was just on classic.
Yeah. That's pretty much how I go. That's pretty much how I went with the Pels. So yes, indeed. But yeah, it's definitely a tankathon, man. I mean, if anything I've seen, y'all, that's consistent besides them pulling out Zion Williamson and keeping them under 28 minutes or so, is the fact that they are consistently losing like this. And this made no sense to me tonight in terms of it. I thought the Pelicans had a real good chance. They had 27 attempts from the free throw line. They were 21-27. Despite getting almost out rebounded by 20 rebounds tonight, the Pelicans still had an opportunity to win. And no. So they fall. It's 48 losses now. 18 games remaining in the season. It's the back-to-back. So the Pelicans, I think they're on the 4-game slide right now, maybe a 5-game. I quit counting. It really doesn't matter.
I think it's 4, but it's you might as well just round on up. If you go to 5, you're probably right.
I mean, it is what it is, right? It's sad, man. But let me go. We're gonna bounce back because it's still stuff going on. We'll see if Trey, what's anybody else come out to the post-game pressers. We'll bounce back, Lex, and get more of her commentary momentarily. Let's go on through the stats and kind of smack them down right quick.
Oh man, you mean I didn't miss them?
No, you did not. We waited patiently.
Willie Green, though, didn't I?
Yeah, we was waiting on.
Yes, you did. You did miss Willie Green.
No, actually, you didn't miss Willie Green because he said the exact same shit he always says when we have close losses.
I didn't miss nothing.
You would have thought we won the game if you might have been confused.
He talked about how proud he was of the players.
I don't think he used term proud.
He didn't say proud, but everything he said kind of exuded proud.
They played with force, though, right?
No, not Force.
He did mention
playing.
Force.
He did mention. Damn,
He did mention
I'm
Force.
trying to give him some credit.
But he mentioned Force in reference to the Memphis Grizzlies playing with Force. So, but he did have it in his vocabulary. It was in his verbal lexicon. So
DC in the building.
these are robots. These are robot cyborg people, genetically modified people, as you know. So anyway, let's get into it, man. The stats here for the Pelicans, man: 35 of 85 for 41.2%. They were 13 of 34 from downtown for 38.2%. They got to the foul line 27 times, converted 21 to 27, almost 78%. The Memphis Grizzlies were 41 of 99 for 41.4% from the field, 13 of 49 from downtown for 26.5%. They went to the foul line 19 times, converted 12 of 19 for 63.2%. They out-rebounded the Pelicans 57 to 39. They had 23 offensive rebounds against the Pelicans. The assist game was 24 all. They also, them being Grizzlies, won the steal game 11-5. The block game was tied up 6-6. So was the turnovers, in which the Grizzlies gave up 18 points off of their turnovers. So did the Pelicans. Fast break points also Grizzlies way 17 to 14, and points in the paint was Grizzlies way 46 to 42. So that's a few of the stats right there. You can see that the largest lead Pelicans were at one point going into halftime. I think they were up by 7 points at half, and then the Grizzlies had a very good third quarter in which they just smacked the hell out of the Pelicans, held them to 15 points. Pelicans in turn had an opportunity to return the favor in the fourth quarter. They did outperform them 25 to 18, but did not take advantage of plays like they had several turnovers and key moments that really kind of spelled their doom. They did have two late three-pointer attempts that didn't find their mark. And then, of course, the top scorer for the Pelicans was Trey Murphy III, 27 points in 37 minutes of action. He had 5 rebounds and 2 assists to go along with 2 blocks. He was 9 of 21 from the field, and he was 2 of 9 from downtown, 7 of 9 from the foul line. The next scorer, 13 points off the bench from Karlo Mekovic. He also had 11 rebounds to go along with an assist, steal, and a block from him. He was plus 11 in 26 minutes, 5 of 7 from the field. He was 2 of 4 from downtown. 2 12-point scores from Kelly Olynyk, who finished with 12 points, 4 boards, 4 assists, and 2 steals in 31 minutes of action. Couldn't find his mark from downtown. He was 0 for 3. Jordan Hawkins in the start with 24 minutes. He was 5 of 10 from the field, 2 of 5 from downtown for 12 points and 5 boards. 11 from Jose Alvarado in 32 minutes. He also had 11 assists to go along with that, with 2 blocks, and he did have a steal as well in 32 minutes. He was a ghastly 3 of 14 from the field, but 3 of 6 from downtown for Jose. And of course, it was Antonio Reeves off the bench in 22 minutes, y'all. He had plus 12, 11 points, 3 assists, 2 boards in 22 minutes. He was 3 of 3 from downtown for him in the game. And of course, Yves Missi, 10 points and 9 boards tonight in 28 minutes of action for him. And outside of that, not too much else to talk about for the Pelicans. Bruce Brown did play 20 minutes, had 5 points, 2 assists, and a rebound for the squad. And like I said, Zion Williamson doesn't play back-to-backs, and the CJ McCollum got like a vet rest day for whatever reason, I don't know. But this is the stats provided to you by Ja Morant. So anyway, fam, Lex, coming back to you. Your thoughts on this? What you heard?
Well, I'm going to use something that you always talk about.
Okay.
This game could have been won at the charity stripe. The Pelicans shot more free throws than they shot more free throws than the Grizzlies. And if they would have, they missed 7 free throws. So if they would have made all their free throws, would have won this game by 3.
All right. We hold on just a second, Lex. We about to hear from
4. I'm at 4.
We're about to hear from old Karlo Mekovic right quick. Let's see what he got to say. We'll come right back to you. Here we go.
Fuck. Well, my bad.
Damn, bro.
You know that?
What? No, what are you talking
about? I think we came out aggressive, more
he can't
aggressive.
Speak proper English, but he know the cuss words.
Yeah,
I think
that's
that
with
kinda,
everybody.
those
Yeah,
stuff
you learn
kind
them
of
first.
help us
Yeah.
get back. Plus the rebound part, I think they made some shots, and I think the flow of the game was better later on. So
I was going to say, Carly, mentioning double or rebounds. You got your second double-double.
I don't know what to talk about it, but it's good. I guess like the work kind of like, you can see the work coming out. Happy about it, but we lost the game, so not happy about that one. So just keep stacking days, learning from game to game. I think that helps a lot, and having these good games kind of try to carry over the momentum.
Carl, do you find yourself like feeling more comfortable out there now? I noticed that, for instance, the bench unit, you guys were 6 for 6 from 3. You and Antonio were really hot. And you guys are just being able to do more and more. We're seeing each week that passes.
Yeah, I think definitely we get more comfortable. Coaches let us play, like get the feel of the game. They trust us. We really appreciate that, and like we feel like as a team unit when we're out there, you don't feel weird and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cool. We just trying to grow our game now, get better every day. Basically, get those minutes in. Watch the tape, film. Get to know the game better every day, and basically try to translate it on the court day in, day out. Right.
And can you talk about that dunk we saw from Trey Murphy in that first quarter where he caught that long pass from Jose? Have you ever seen a dunk
something like that? No. That's special. That's Trey. That's Trey. He has that hidden package.
Thanks, Carlo.
Thank you.
Short and sweet.
All right, there he is, man. He knows the F word, F bombs.
Man,
So,
I gotta do an interview after I lost. Fuck.
Lex, you got the floor, man.
Yeah, I was just saying that they could have. I didn't really pay attention to any of these stats. Once you pointed out the free throws, they could have won it there. But I know you asked me my thoughts like just earlier about the game. Really, it was deja vu. It was the same. It was the same script. I kind of felt like the Grizzlies, they were not playing hard. Just watching them, I felt like they were kind of toying with the Pelicans. A lot of times when teams know that a team is not doing well, they play down to the competition. We've seen that many a times, and they were doing that. I mean, you could just tell. But again, in that third quarter, all opponent team has to do is just turn it up just a little bit. Turn up the energy. Turn up hitting the boards, attacking the basket. And you saw that. Now, I did also see that the Pelicans, they did counter that. They turned up their energy too. But then what did Memphis turn around and do? It's like, okay, we threw a punch. Y'all threw a counter, but we got another punch. And you know what? The Pelicans couldn't match that second one. And that's what's been happening. It's like, oh, okay, well, let's turn it up some more. And that's what they did. They turned it up, and the Pelicans did not match the energy, the effort, and, it henceforth, it kind of showed in the game. Now, they did fight. They didn't just lay down. They made it like a very intriguing story, obviously to make it look like they're competing and everything. But at the end of the day, that's what's been happening. That's why I said, Memphis Grizzlies, you got to understand the teams that they've been beating. They're one of the top teams. They're a playoff team right now. So they've been beating legitimate teams, and they've been beating them down too. Now they've had ups and downs here of late, but throughout the season, they've beat some really good teams. So for them, looking at them, Ja's out there. I don't think I saw Triple J out there because I was in and out. I had to, do
Yeah, he didn't play tonight.
Okay. So, but they had more than enough. They have a strong system. They have a strong identity. They have a brilliant coach and coaching staff. And so when you have all those things, obviously Ja has something going on with his shoulder. So I can kind of understand why, he's not like here of late. Hasn't really been at his best. Because you can see at times during the game, he's wincing on that shoulder. But still, I mean, he's a talented guy. He shows up for his team. He shows up in the clutch. He hustles. He has high energy, and his team follows him. They follow his lead. And, you know, when you have that type of point guard with a brilliant coach, that makes great things happen. That equates to winning. So, you know, that's basically what I saw during the game. But the Pelicans definitely had a chance to win. I just felt like, again, in the clutch, it's like the Pelicans get allergies. You know, the symptoms, you know, the snot.
What?
You know, the coughing. You know, they start running a fever. You know, things of that nature. And they just become dysfunctional. And so they really have to.
Got some weird ass losing flu, Lex. Is that what you're alluding to?
Yeah, a flu or Tramal said COVID.
They got COVID.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, look, how it you know, just comes at the end of the game in the clutch. How it just appears, you know. The COVID clutch. I don't know, you know, they get the COVID clutch. Maybe we'll call it that. You know what I'm saying? But they get something. And they start throwing up.
I like this one better. Marley got a better one. He said the bird flu.
Bird flu. Oh, okay. The bird flu. Okay. Well, I was.
Dog boy.
Well, I was saying the clutch COVID because it always seems like it happens in the clutch.
Shout out Marley. Go ahead, Lex. I'm sorry.
It always seems like it happens in the clutch, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why I was saying the clutch COVID, because, you know, that's when it really comes down. It comes down heavy. But I'm feeling the bird flu, though, because, I mean, all this season, they've been having the bird flu. Mm-hmm.
Sick as hell.
DC. Yeah, Lex, thank you. DC, what are your thoughts, my brother, on this one before we transition over to the preview of the next matchup? The Pelicans of this, the first of a three-game homestand the Pelicans face. They got the Clippers next. But what's your thoughts on this game before we kind of transition to the preview?
This just kind of like sums up the whole season to me, man. It's so weird that it was like, you know, a 1 to 3 point game, but watching this game, I never felt like it was a 1 to 3 point game. Even when we had the lead, I didn't feel like we had the lead, if that makes sense. It's just
you was expecting them to lose.
Pretty much. It's a culmination of the season. Now, when Zion was out there and, you know, we did things like I don't had that a lot of times, you know, you was like, damn, they might win. But just tonight, the way how up and down shit was, man, the Pels, you be looking like, oh, what, man, they hanging with the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies ain't. But, you know, it's like Lex said, the Grizzlies playing down their competition, kind of toying with them, giving them false confidence because, let's be honest, they're bored. So, yeah. You know, and then they turn it up when they need to. But, and then you hear Willie coming out giving all this goddamn praise and shit. It's like, man, come on, bro. You know, it's just the season on repeat, man. This is what most games are like. Obviously, not all, you know, 3-point games and all that. We don't be that close typically. You know, we've had probably more 20-point blowouts than 3-point losses, I would think. But this just, it's hard to watch, man. It just takes the love out of the game from you just to see horrible basketball.
Yeah.
And I could deal with it a lot better, which is why I opened up my segment talking about the young guys and just play the guys on the bench, man. Play those guys that we don't know what they can do, you know, along with, you know, somebody like Trey, who still needs to come into his own and kind of go out there and experiment. Just experiment with shit. Like, we just keep doing the same thing every night.
DC, what did you say?
Experiment.
You know they don't know how to do that, right?
I know.
There's a lack of creativity and imagination. That's too creative, man.
Well, Lex, like, how hard is it? I guess naturally I'm a creative person, so it's just like I would think.
I like to think that comes with our melanin.
Man, I would think that would come to you after the shit you've been doing ain't working. It's just only right.
Oh man,
you do something else.
You hit it, DC. It ain't working. It ain't working.
This is crazy. Hit that one.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Say Lex, where Willie be talking, just background sing for him. Hit that. Because this shit is not working. It is crazy.
It is, bro.
They do not care for me. They do not. Because it's hard, man. Between the Pelicans and the Saints, it's hard, man. This is a hard season to be a supporter of New Orleans teams, man. You don't really have a lot to look forward to, other than the draft picks. And then I already know, Lex, what you about to hear that. Then you gotta hope they don't mismanage them.
Hey, I don't have to say it. What did DeMarcus Cousins say?
Oh man, that was that. Hey, what you say, Lex? This is crazy.
What did DeMarcus Cousins say? I don't gotta say it because DeMarcus
told Cooper Flag to stay at Duke.
I told you, Utah.
So they were. He telling them to pass up $10 million to what? No, it's probably like $13 million a year for the rookie to go back to college.
I read a quote.
And we bad, bro.
Building your brand is more powerful. Is more important than getting the money, because the money's gonna come when you build your brand.
I don't think he could. I don't think it would hurt him to come here, but he definitely would benefit a lot more if he goes in Wells. I'm just being honest.
Yes,
if he goes to Utah, like
they're not gonna let that dude.
Utah is the perfect place for him because they would make him the face of that team.
Yes, he's going to be. What's his name? Gosh, I always forget.
The new John Stockton for them?
No, I forget his name. He went to Butler. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He was there before Mitch. Golly, I always forget his name.
Oh, Gordon Hayward?
Yeah, Gordon Hayward. He's going to be Gordon Hayward 2.0.
You may be
right. He'll be better than him, Lex.
I think that's his floor.
I'm saying as far as being the face.
I get you.
Okay. As far as the face, I'm not talking about their game, just how they use like Gordon Hayward was their guy.
Right.
And so that's going to be,
D. Mitch put a monkey wrench in that shit.
Well, Will Hardy, I tell you what, is a hell of a coach, man. He'll be able to get the best out of that guy. Then you have Market in there, and they'll probably bring Kessler back.
It makes too much sense, man. Like coaching just like Wemby to the Spurs. Like it's they have to do it. They have to do it. It just makes too much sense.
I don't think,
but these could get them. I'd be happy. I'd be ecstatic, but
it doesn't matter. They're not going. Cooper Flag is not. They are not going to have Cooper Flag come here. Just like with Wemby, they were not going to send Wemby to the Detroit Pistons. They weren't going to do it.
That shit don't even sound right now.
And everybody knew it.
Well, we knew it's been a scandal before with the NBA rigging that lottery situation that happened before, where people were questioning it. We knew what Wemby was going to San Antonio a year before he went there. It was obviously they were going to rig it for him to get there. I mean, with the lottery system, it's supposed to cut out on that stuff, but it happened with the Pelicans when we landed Zion Williamson. Like, man, the ping pong balls just happened to fall right for us. But in the end, that was the only pick we actually got right in the first round. We had 3 of them that year, and they effed up all those picks. But I'm saying
even when we got it, like
right,
everybody swore Zion was going to the Knicks, and the Pelicans wound up with the first pick. You know what I'm saying? I think far as the losses, the Wizards are probably gonna wind up with the worst record in the league, man. They masters at losing.
Yeah, it's they're at some point they're going to
advanced.
look at Washington, y'all, and say, "Hey, man, they got to become relevant again."
But you know what?
At some point,
they got the rookie. They gave him the first pick last year. How fair is that? You know,
I mean, it ain't fair. It's no fair.
Even an NFL team, I think if they tank that bad to get the first pick 2 years in a row, you know, they probably have to go sit in the commissioner's office, man. It's like, look, y'all can't be.
Nah, that
you gotta
commissioner
compete.
dirty as
You know,
hell.
they're not gonna want that. No league wants you to get 2 first-round picks back to back for one team. Like that's a little
Well, DC, it's not unprecedented. I'm pretty sure if you research it, that probably happened before.
Yeah, I'm
more than
definitely
a handful
sure
of
it happened before, but in our most recent basketball memory, I don't recall it happening in any league. You know, far as the NFL or the NBA.
A team gets the first overall pick in back-to-back
2 years
years.
in a row. Yeah, you remember?
I mean,
that? I don't remember anybody. I can't recall off the top of my head. But if we research, I'm
probably
sure,
not recent,
I'm sure
but
it happened to somebody.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So
And that's why they made sure it stopped happening. We have to look at what happened after that.
Right. That's just.
But nonetheless, can we have some type of joy and happiness? Can we pretend that we get Cooper Flag? And my man Knox has a question about him. Does Flag fit on this starting 5 as it currently stands? So let's just pretend that maybe we drafted Cooper Flag. Does he fit our starting 5?
Yeah, I think he fits most people starting 5, DC, if you know how to utilize him.
I think that's the wrong question, though.
Okay, rephrase.
What the question is?
Rephrase, counselor.
That's a red flag.
Does he fit this coaching staff? Does he fit the vice president and GM of this organization? Does Cooper Flag fit the governor of this Pelicans organization?
Yes.
No. It's a red flag. Thank you, Kamal. Thank you.
Why not a
Thank
blue
you, my
flag?
brother. Okay. All right. Look. I'm gonna say, look. Does Cooper Flag? Does he fit the coaching staff? Hey. Does he fit the VP and the GM of the organization? Does he? Does he fit the governor of this Pelicans organization?
Well, the governor is Gail Benson, and I don't.
If it's all right, it's all right. You know what I mean?
I mean, look.
What?
Any player that is talented, okay? Any player that is talented, they can fit the players that are on this team. But the problem is not so much as the players. It's about how the coach's philosophy puts this team together, puts this talent together, and makes them thrive. That's what the problem is. When your leadership is poor, when there's no identity, when you're up and down as far as who you are, which is, again, identity, this team's going to have problems. And I've said it many times, and I'm going to say it again. It doesn't matter who we trade to this Pelicans organization. It doesn't trade for. It doesn't matter who you pick up in the draft. That's not the problem, people. That's not the problem. The problem is the coaching staff, the VP, the GM, and the governor of this organization does not match the image of the city. They don't.
It really doesn't.
They don't. In all those areas, it does not represent. That's the word I wanted to see. They do not represent the city of New Orleans.
Yeah.
And I don't live there. But I know because I pay attention.
I don't even think we had no Pelicans in the parades.
It don't take me long to learn. But for some reason, it's taken them, since Zion's been on this team, it's taken them 6 seasons and they still haven't learned. That is a long time, y'all. That's a long time.
That is a long ass time.
How long does it take for New Orleans to show their resilience?
Shit, instantaneously. We don't. Yeah,
You see
the
what I'm
same
saying?
day.
Like,
right.
what was that word that you said, Big Q, just now?
Instantaneously. That means very rapidly.
Now,
Right.
how would someone like me, who's not from New Orleans, how would I know that? And they don't. And they're there every single day. They might as well be 3,000 miles away or 10,000s of miles away overseas, up in Europe or something. You know, because they know absolutely nothing.
Right.
They know nothing. I don't know. As much as Gail does her charity work, you go, boy. You go, boy.
I'm on it today, y'all. I ain't let them sad ass Pelicans throw me off today.
You better press that button, Big Q, dog.
I got you. I got you, Lex. I got you.
But he's a great human being, though, Lex.
With all the charity work that she does.
What?
With all the charity
He's a
work.
great human being. I think
She don't know nothing about what the supporters really feel about this team. How is it that you're around all these supporters doing all this charity work and the other stuff? Look, with the church. Okay, I'll leave that alone. But you get what I'm saying. Little nasty freak. Anyway,
be quiet.
Keep that on the hood.
Look, sweep it under the rug.
Oh my
Around
goodness,
all these
man.
supporters, and you don't know your own city. You don't know your own citizens. You don't know your own supporters. I think that's really sad. And Loomis Lauscher, whatever his name is.
Lucius? That boy named Lucius.
It's Dennis. It's Dennis Lauscher. Even though Dennis Lauscher looks like two humans bloated together, but it's actually one person. It's Dennis Lauscher and Mickey Loomis.
Quagmire and Ted Bundy.
I'm start calling him Lucifer, little devil. You know what I'm saying, little Lucifer.
A bloated version of the dude from Toy Story, the little cowboy. That's what he looked like. A bloated one of them suckers.
With no hair, huh?
With no.
But y'all know what I'm saying.
Old acne style to him.
You know he don't know the supporters. You know he ain't in touch with the city at all.
Them guys, them people live in a
He ain't
whole
even trying
bubble.
to do no charity work.
They don't have it.
Man, we ain't never seen them nowhere.
Didn't you show a clip, Big Q, when he was at the airport?
Yep.
And some dude was like, "You need to quit."
No, that was Mickey Loomis. That was Mickey Loomis.
That
was Mickey Loomis. Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Mickey like depressed listening to that shit.
Stick both of them together. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and Tweedledoo-doo. You know what I'm saying?
It's awful. It's awful. So I mean, it's at some point you look at David Griffin, and David Griffin is he's pretty much what they are at a lesser level. And like I looked it up, and I was like, I know why this fool sounds like what he sounds like. He has a bachelor's degree in political science. That's why all that bullshit you hear spewing out of his mouth, that rhetoric. That's where he gets it from.
Like up in college, huh?
That's where he gets it from. He got a political science degree.
Learn how to do double speak.
That's right. That's why you hear all of that. And I'm like, we covered that on last night's stream. But at the end of the day, man, we definitely have an impact on the Pelicans because they would always come out with all these press conferences. He would pop up here or there. Notice he's not popping up anywhere. He had the one press conference that he scheduled during the Saints hiring of Kellen Moore. Then he popped up on the same day. So, I mean, we've shut these people down. We've, like I said, I was telling people earlier on with the Trajan Langdon thing that he's quiet. They hired this other dude who's an NBA general manager that does absolutely, I don't know what the man does. Somebody need to tell me what, or I've been asking the question, what does what's his name? Bryson Graham does. What does a Bryson Graham do? The year is almost over with. He hasn't held.
I thought he was still getting coffee and breakfast.
He's supposed to be a general manager. He hadn't held one press conference by himself. The only one he held was Dennis when what's his face, Octopus sitting there holding his hand.
I thought he was still
kids gotta hold their parents' hands when they cross in the street.
I don't know what he does. Could somebody enlighten me and let me know? DC, Lex.
I told you the man's still getting coffee and breakfast in the morning for everybody. I told you that, bro.
Yeah,
he just needs to hold Daddy Griffin's hand. That's all. Trying to cross
he
the
run
street.
errands, you know. And you know, I think he actually, now realistically, I think Bryce might actually be good at scouting talent. Now putting it together and deciding what go with what. Obviously, we see that shit ain't working. But I mean, you know, I think you give him a few lemons, he can make some type of lemonade. You might need to alter that shit once you start drinking it. But you know, that's what I think he.
I don't want no lemonade. That dude.
They gave him the credit for Misi, and we don't know what else he's probably done prior to that. Like I remember Trey Murphy, right? Remember I was telling you about this Q? We had, I don't remember who, but we were doing a draft show, and we were going through all these names, and somebody in the chat brought up Trey Murphy, and me or you didn't know who he was at the time. This is like way early in the season, right? Mm-hmm. And I went and started going to do research on Trey Murphy and found out like one of his athletic trainers or like a coach he had, they had been in contact with the Pelicans for a while. You know, like Trey at Virginia Tech. I'm talking about way when he was at Rice. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah, they've been watching.
So they Bryson Graham might have been somebody who was, a part of that, like finding these guys or somebody who has some type of potential. And I think that's kind of how he might have, moved up to be able to be something, to give him some credit. But after he not, on the road doing all that, he come back, he getting coffee and donuts, man.
But DC, the man's that was prior to him becoming an NBA general manager. There are only 30 of them in the entire planet.
I will quote Bryson Graham himself. We all sit up here and listen to this shit, and all three of us were confused. Bryson said he feels like nothing has changed, only the title. You remember that?
Yes.
He's still getting coffee and donuts.
He did say that shit. He did say that shit.
I see no lies.
He got a raise to do the same shit.
Good point, DC. He did say that nothing changed except for the title. I'm still
the Pelicans are wasting money, because if he's still doing that and his pay grade just changed, that's a waste of money, ain't it?
But he probably don't make a lot of money. He probably the cheapest general manager in the game. I promise you that, Lex. He don't have any experience doing it.
He the cheapest coach in the game.
Exactly. And it's just how the Octopus wanted to be, because he can manipulate Aladdin Lamp Nose Willie. He can also manipulate Bryson Graham. He can manipulate all of these guys because these guys are beta males, and that's how he likes it. He wouldn't dare have a strong person there challenging him for the control of this team.
He said
it's just what it is.
That really sounded Diddy like,
What?
You know what I'm saying?
No Diddy.
That's the type of males he likes, and that's what
I'm just saying that's
okay.
I'm just saying at that level, like you can see, but it's very, isn't it clear that everybody can see the manipulation you hiring these people. Like if you're gonna hire, you had an opportunity to hire a real general manager. They had a bunch of really good ones you could reach to that can come in here and help you with this team. They could have helped you with the trades. They could help you evaluate the team. They can help you. But he gets people that he can manipulate and control to do what he wants to do. So at some point, I'm just hoping, not hoping, that's a bad word. I'm demanding or desiring for the Pelicans to at some point, one of these players, the star of Zion Williamson, stops being a man child and becomes a full mature person and starts demanding more from the Pelicans.
Well, wait. Zion, I think, has made one step in the positive direction.
Let's hear it.
I was very shocked to see Zion was actually at the game tonight.
Oh, come on, DC. He was. It's home at home, brother. And wouldn't he be there?
No. Zion had missed a whole bunch of games we had at home. And one now.
He was injured.
I guess you're right. I get you that.
He's been pretty consistent with stuff like that this year. So I see, some small things. I see somewhat of a change in him. But to get back on Griffin, man, would y'all be surprised if he actually got caught with 1,000 bottles of baby oil? I know I wouldn't.
Not really. That'll be in his wheelhouse to me. And somebody asked me,
wasn't he accused of playing the piano for another man?
For Zion. They said that wasn't the truth.
What they do that
at? In many places throughout the country.
So let me guess.
Places within New Orleans and California and all over.
We gotta remember, Q, you're a big historian and a lot of history stuff I can ask you and you remember off the top of your head. So I know you're gonna remember this. So Christian Clark dropped that story, huh?
Shout out to Christian Clark. Christian Clark. Yes, I did.
Guess what Christian Clark is now?
He's no longer.
He's covering the Dallas Mavericks.
That's right. He's no longer here.
I wonder why.
Christian Clark is Christian. Shout out to Christian Clark, man. Christian Clark has done a wonderful job covering the Pelicans. He tells it like it is, and even though they're not his beat team anymore. If you follow him on X, he still gives searing critique. And like a lot of these people, they couldn't talk like that.
You got to respect them like that.
You got to respect them when they do. They could
and not, try.
Don't
to
worry about it.
Shit and cover
Exactly.
That is so many weird ass story for that man to just make up out of his imagination.
He covered
sometimes truth is definitely stranger than fiction. I definitely could see it because David Griffin is weird.
He is weird.
Weird as shit.
He's weird. No doubt about it. He got all kind of problems, man. You can hear him and hear how he talks and how he assembled his team. I know we broken down David Griffin. He's
not whipped cream.
It's my opinion. I think it's in his weird wheelhouse to do such things, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Because the way he talks. Good human beings everywhere. This good human. Okay, shut up. We don't need to hear all that crap.
What do you expect to accomplish from that, though?
But you're gonna get a team of wimps. Is what you're gonna do, because we need people that's fighting.
That's what he's
He wants wimps. That's why a lot of times when he out to muss up or throw the Pelicans, you just get physical with them. That's a pure sign of a weak, wimpy team. We can't have all this rhetoric, this soft, fluffy. Non-aggressive verbiage that Willie Green perpetuates when David Griffin comes out and talks about. This is weak talk. This is most of these teams that are going to mess with you. They're going to go at you like OKC. OKC is a physical team. They play the passing lanes. They muss you up. They rough you up. They turn you over. They convert turnovers into points. This is what they do. They play fast and furious. Most of these other teams out here, they must
the Rockets. We just watched
the Rockets. The night. They get physical with the Pelicans. The Pelicans fold. Then when you get in clutch time moments, the IQ is not there. So this is facts. This is stuff we've seen. Go ahead, Lex.
In that game, this last game, not the first one, but they weren't really even all that physical like that. Not like how they usually are. I think it was just more of the fact that they were just out coach.
There was at one point the game was 11 points. They got the lead close to about 11 points. And then after that, it just went to hell in a handbasket. Because you're not prepared. You're trifling. You're dumb. It's on that energy.
When they say he got punked.
I do want to say this.
They did get punked.
That'll do it.
What that
they got punked and ran through and everything else, man.
Yeah.
It's sad.
They played the first game, right? The first game with Houston, the Pelicans.
Yeah.
And, you could tell that Houston, he may prepare for it. He had a game plan. But what's interesting to me is that in that second game is that he perfected his game plan. He took his game plan from the first game and he perfected it.
Yep. That's what the good coaches do.
And the second game for the Pelicans, Willie Green didn't. A lot of times when you lose, you learn a whole lot more on the changes that you need to make compared to someone who wins the game. You see that a lot in the playoffs.
This is true.
Because you see all the mistakes. It's like, yeah, keep playing. Y'all go out there and play hard, you know, because I see what needs to be done. It's like none of that happened. None of that happened. No adjustments. I guess it wasn't the 10th game, right, DC?
Well, you know what, Lex? We gotta change that a little bit.
What, the 50th game?
We tanking, and Willie is already incompetent and trying his heart out. He sucks worse than ever. So it's more like the 20th game.
Purposely trying to tank. That's
it's
the
20 games now. It's 20 games now, Lex.
Okay, so every 20 games. But you all see what I'm saying? Like, Ime Udoka went and perfected his game plan.
Yeah, he adjusted.
So but he made it even better.
Right.
He planned even better.
Right. Because
the game plan that he had, it won them the first game.
Right.
But second game, he went above and beyond to assure, look here, this is where the Houston Rockets are, and this is where y'all at.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I mean, but that's the question. How do you lose that bad in a game that you just played this team two days earlier? Or, you know, then you come back around and didn't get blown out by 30 plus points. Yeah, and Willie said they got punked, and he's absolutely right. And he's at the head of the snake with this. And like we said, it's a lot of proof out there that Willie Green doesn't need to be here anymore. The record is proof positive. The Pelicans are 17-48 with 18 games left to go in the regular season. I'm still going to say a lot of people believe that they'll finish, I say, with 21 wins, no more than 25 wins, I believe, because this team is just not very good. And obviously, it's a little self-sabotaging going on right here because they want to fall out of it because they're not going to participate in anything in the postseason play at all. So at some point, they want to line up perfectly for the lottery to see if they can get one of these top players here. And that is the focal point of what they're trying to do. So with that being said, as we transition to the preview matchup,
I see you, DJ. Shout out to Carlo, man. Got to do it, bro. You know, Carlo was one of DJ's guys. Got to give him his props, bro.
Yeah, if he's at the end of the bench, DC is DC.
We give him a hard time on the guys that don't make it, so we got to give him a shout out.
I mean, I don't hear him saying nothing about Timu Naji. I don't hear him saying nothing about it, but he is giving love to Carlo Mekovic. He been doing that. So
Naji ain't on the team no more. You know what he's supposed to say?
I said Timu Naji, not Naji Marshall.
Hey, who's Timu Naji?
Think about it, DC.
At one point in time, Carlo wasn't even on the team. He wasn't even in the rotation. Remember?
But still in all that don't stop.
Where is that guy?
Stop DJ.
In the G League?
Who?
Timu Naji. I remember you talking about now.
He's an active. No, he's an active member. He's on the active roster for the Pelicans.
Why he don't never get in the game? Why are we still putting
because he ain't in the rotation. Just because you're on the team, that doesn't mean that you own the team. Okay? If you ain't in rotation and you ain't playing, you ain't on the team. That's why we couldn't talk about Carlo. He wasn't in the rotation. He couldn't even get in the game. How long did it take for him to get in the NBA game?
But you gotta give a shout out to DJ because if the guy's at the end of the bench and he can play, DJ gonna give him some credit. He talked to that. That's Naji Marshall. That's Carlo Mekovic. He's been on the Carlo train for a while. So
and Marley got a question, family. He said if Udoka called LeBron soft, why didn't he call Willie soft? I got an answer, but I'm gonna let you answer.
Because that's an establishment fact throughout the NBA.
Willie Green is not, his softness is actually kind of different. It's like it has a different.
It's a different softness. Yeah. Is it Sherman? Ultra? Is that what's going on?
You know what? Why was I thinking about that? And you took it out of my mind. You know what I'm saying? Ultra soft. ultra soft.
He does his best to be as non-intimidating as he possibly can. That's just not going to work with teams that's going to be physical.
I think it was two reasons. I think it was.
Shout out to you, Bird Talk.
Shout
Thank
out,
you.
yeah, it was that in the Bird Talk New Member.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to Bird Talk, man, becoming a member of the community, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Go ahead,
But
DJ. I'm sorry, bro.
I think it was two reasons why he didn't call Willie soft. The first reason, because Udoka, he seemed to be like he could be an asshole, but he a stand-up dude, man. He a good dude, I think. And Willie is, he's a good, likable dude. And the second reason he didn't do it was because he knew he was gonna cry.
Well, let me ask you this, DC. That's an interesting point. If he just said that to Willie and Willie would have cried, who would have wiped Willie's tears away?
Oh, what was the
James Borrego.
Monty.
And he would have took his job the next day.
No, I'm saying mine is somewhere else right now. Whoever it is, he took his job in there. It had to be Borrego, right? Borrego wipes his tears away. There you go. But go ahead, Lex. Yeah, and Timu Marshall, for the people asking who's Timu, Najee is Keon Brooks Jr. But go ahead, Lex, what you were saying.
Oh, shoot. Tramal made a really good point. He said Dollar Tree Jamal Cain, man. Yeah, I don't know why that dude is still on the team.
I thought Kane died in Minister Society. I thought he was good.
Kane played tonight though, DC. You tripping, bro?
Man, so when the first I caught the game in the second quarter, Q, and literally the first play I saw,
that's nasty.
Kane, he on a fast break, and I'm like, oh, pass it. He tried to do some shit and go up there.
Fell out on the floor.
He tripped. I said, look at this bullshit.
That was an animated pass because he passed it to
game, man.
But he passed to DC. It rolled to I think it was Eves who ended up putting it in the basket.
He ain't need all that. That shit was horrible.
DC, look at this, 3 points and plus 23 on the night for Jamal Cain. So there you go, brother.
He was in good lineups.
Now you get a plus 23.
I ain't see him doing much. He was in a lineup with Carlo and Reeves, man.
What's that?
They should have kept Elfrid Payton and let this dude go.
There's one problem with that, Lex.
Because we'd have started winning.
Elfrid Payton, we would have
been winning. That's right.
You know what?
We'd have been Jamal Cain impacts no winning on the. He impacts no.
They decided they wanted to tank. They cut Elfrid.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Jamal Cain don't impact anything. I mean, he's an end of the bench player. Well, right now he's not. It's actually Keon Brooks Jr. who's the end of the bench player. But
definitely had joy, Berto.
It's very interesting. But anyway, the next matchup: Clippers 34-29, 13-19 away in the Smoothie King Center. This is the second of the home games, the second of the 3 home games the Pelicans had before they hit the road again. Pelicans are officially 17-49 on the season, 11-21 at home. Zion should be back for the matchup against James Harden and the Clippers club right here. Clippers lead the series 1-0. They beat the Pelicans 116-113 early. The matchup indicator obviously have the Pelicans losing their 67.2% versus just under 33% by the Pelicans on the matchup indicator. We all know what that means. But in terms of this matchup with this squad, who are also kind of fighting and jostling for playoff position, they're on a 2-game winning streak. Currently, right now, they are winning by 2 at halftime. Well, this third quarter is about to start over the Sacramento Kings. What say you of this matchup between the Pels and the Clippers? What happens?
The Pelicans get clipped. Straight up.
They get clipped by the Clippers.
They get clipped, though. Like
with Zion back?
With Zion. James Harden been playing out of his mind. They actually have a coach. Kawhi Leonard is playing now. They have an okay bench. I don't know if Ben Simmons is going to play. He's been doing some stuff over there. It's anybody who's a serious team that can actually contend for a playoff spot. 9 times out of 10, we're going to lose that game, fam. Unless people are hurt. First off, we're incompetent. Our coach sucks even when we're really trying to win. And then, there's other underlying factors where the Pels actually want to lose. And when they get in a stinker like this, I don't see how they're going to get over the hump on a team like the Clippers. Maybe if we was riding a winning streak like we were, and you might see them pull out a game against a contender, but they're already, downtrodden right now. I don't think they about to get their mojo back against the Clippers, man. I don't see it.
Lex, what you think about this? I mean, DC's right. James Harden has been playing well. Kawhi Leonard's healthy again. I know that a guy we usually
speak on Ben Simmons too, man. I think Ben Simmons off the bench for them can be very impactful.
Yeah, it's.
I thought he was a starter.
Oh, he is starting?
Nah, they got him off the bench.
I think he's off the bench. But Ben Simmons go out there, give you 10 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 or 5 assists. Man, that's enough to turn the tide on the game because he's impacting it on multiple levels, and he's a solid defender too.
Oh wow! Somebody say, y'all seen maybe the Clippers game?
Yeah, I seen
it. well.
Yeah, I seen Mo Bamba killing it too on the squadron. Knox, so maybe we'll talk about that a little bit before we get out of here.
It's coming up.
There you go. Yeah, big Q.
It's coming up. I had it.
Wait, hold up. Did Lex get to talk about the Clippers?
No, go ahead, Lex.
My bad. We didn't cut you off.
Oh, now it don't matter. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's a Lauren Hill winning game tonight, boy. Lauren is a prophet on this show.
Oh man.
Cry. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility that they can win, but it really doesn't matter if they win or lose because, it's not going to equate to anything. They're not going to go to the play-in or anything like that.
What about pride?
They don't have any.
That's true.
I mean, I have a lot of it. I have a lot of it, but if you ask Willie Green that, do you have any pride?
Pride comes before the fall. Willie gonna give you a Bible verse and tell you how pride ain't no good.
Oh my God.
A prideful man shall sow nothing.
Look, I mean, why does this team keep falling in love? You know what I'm saying? With losing. But anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, you want to care, but at the same time,
if Lauren Hill was a blood.
And you know what? Who's she related to?
Willie Green?
You a freak nasty. You know what I'm talking about. Love mine. Come on, man. Hill. Come on. Who she kin to?
Solomon Hill.
Ain't that your daughter, Love? Love mine?
I already know you was going up. I'm just laughing.
Shot the Sharon. Come on.
I don't know if DC won't talk about that. I think that ain't in well. That ain't in well.
Look,
no, that didn't end well.
That ain't in well.
You know what I'm saying? I knew there was a reason.
We try to keep that one on the hush, man.
Yeah, that didn't. Yeah,
that was a lot of drama,
that didn't end well. That didn't end well.
Well, you got to get it right.
Very, very wonderful lady, though.
Yes, she is. That's a shout out to Lex. I had to do that.
You gonna bring D'Angelo in? You gonna bring D'Angelo?
That's the joint right there, man. Oh man, but that's the thing. But that's the thing that's really interesting, like about this game. Zion back, when Zion comes back off that not playing off that back-to-back, he's more motivated to get in there and play. Now, in terms of us getting a W out of it at home with them, man, listen, Trey Murphy can get hot. Kelly's been playing really well. Bruce Brown will probably play. At times they're a bit of an enigma because you think that, if Zion is motivated, Trey's hitting his shots.
Can I say one thing about your point with Trey?
DC. Yes, sir.
If Trey gets hot, this was gonna happen, Q. Willie will let him cook for a little while, and then he gonna take him out. And whatever he was doing that got him going, they ain't gonna do that shit no more for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
that's right. You better speak that.
Trey been on his way to we watching it. He's like, damn, Trey probably could get like 50 tonight. And they just stopped doing everything that was working. The team makes like one adjustment, and we don't have any answers.
But that's why Zion
all right, Trey, we just going
supports the losing. Like it's almost like that's specifically designed for them to, hey, we're gonna assure that this is gonna be a loss because of his minute restriction. Because you can tell.
Yeah, that sucks.
You can tell. It does. It's real. And you know what? That's not even natural. What did they put down for him on why he missed the game? What did they put down that stupid reconditioning thing?
It's just a part of the.
Look at the what's the other dude on the bench? Because I went and looked at him too. That is some bullshit with his injury. The brother Brandon Boston. Look at his injury designation. I forgot what it said, but that shit is crazy.
They just saying anything, and I think it's
stress reaction.
A stress reaction will be evaluated in 2 weeks.
Yeah. He says it was a left ankle stress reaction. Whatever the hell that means.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look it up, bro.
They be making up stuff. I'm telling you, that's just like the reconditioning thing. What is that? Reconditioning, true conditioning is when you play in the game.
A left stress reaction, also known as a stress response, occurs when the bones in the ankle experience repetitive stress without adequate recovery, leading to microscopic damage and potential pain.
We all have stress reactors then.
Tenderness.
We all got stress reactors.
And swelling.
Sound like shin splits in his ankle, right?
Who got stress reactors at their job?
DC, we are not doctors. We are not.
Everybody in America
most players
has
in the
stress
NBA dealing with that shit, Q.
I don't
and
know.
They play.
I know, bro, but it like you said, they're looking for reasons to shut players down, like CJ McCollum. What he couldn't play for? Why was he shut down? Like he needed some rest.
Veterans rest.
That's pretty much what it was. It said due to rest purposes.
His baby kept him up late at night.
What did he resting from?
They just took him out of there. Like, what's wrong with CJ McCollum? They say it's against that, and that's one of those vet rest days. But you only do vet rest days like if you're playing for something. If you're not playing for nothing, let that guy get out there and play. Let him go out there and play. So
interviewing for his next job. We all know that.
Well, we still got the guy for another year. So
if we get Cooper Flag, Lex, CJ might still be here.
That ain't happening. The NBA is not gonna let that man come here.
I don't think so either, but I've seen stranger things.
Yeah, I won't.
It is a chance. It is a chance. It's not likely, but there is a chance.
It is a chance. There is definitely a chance.
But you know what? It don't matter. And y'all can sing it in your head in the Lauryn Hill way. It don't matter because if you still have Willie Green, speak that, girl. Come on.
Because why, brother? What's up? All right. Okay, Lex, back to you.
Hey, y'all know y'all was vibing. Oh my gosh. Look, that's for the ladies and the men. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter, does it?
No, nothing even matter.
It doesn't matter at all. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Lex. The floor is yours.
Oh shoot! What was I saying? I'm sorry.
Nothing even matters. Nothing matters.
It doesn't matter. Lex. It doesn't matter, Lex. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Nothing even matters at all. Yes, yes.
Whatever your beautiful brain comes up with, I'm sure it'll be right on.
That'll be good enough.
It
That's
do
right.
not matter.
That's right.
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's
I
right.
don't even know what I was talking about, but you know what? It don't even matter at all. Like
It
y'all
don't
said.
matter at
Go
all.
ahead and say whatever you're gonna say, because it's gonna be right on point.
Oh, shoot. I still don't know. It didn't come to me. I was hoping it did.
You could close your eyes and throw anything at this Pelicans team. It's gonna stick.
It's gonna stick.
Whatever you say.
Except for wins and common
you can't
sense.
say nothing about winning. Yeah. If you start
And
trying to
common
talk
sense.
positive a lot, like you gotta strategically
Consistency.
pick your spots for that.
Not everything, DC. Because
Any critique you make right now, you probably be right.
Right, exactly. I mean, they just are fumblers, man. Let me tell you something, man.
It'd be
Oh,
easier
okay,
to
I
say what
remember.
they're doing
Thank you.
right than what they're not doing right.
Exactly.
So listen, yeah, as
to
long
talk
as
a lot
Willie
less.
Green, Griff, and really in a lot of ways Gail, as long as they still here, this team, it don't matter who we trade for or who we, draft, because that's the main problem. That's what I'm concerned about. Now, somebody asked a question, and I want to go back to that question. I think they asked, so who was going to be the new coach? That's a good question.
You know what?
That's
At this point, I think anybody we get
Don't say that, DC.
better than what we
No, don't say
say
that,
that, DC.
because
No, I didn't say
because-
it would be great. I just say anybody we get will be better than what we got.
No, that's not true,
Nah,
because
DC.
Griff
We can do
Worse
worse.
than Willie.
We could do worse, bro. Trust me, we
Okay.
can do worse than Willie.
Give it a shot.
Look.
Put a name on somebody who'd be worse than Willie.
I
Because
mean-
Alvin Gentry was better. Everybody we had was better than Willie.
Was
Even though a lot of them
Alvin
sucked, they were
Gentry-
all better than Willie.
I'm saying all bad is bad to me, brother. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
bad
say
is
that.
bad. I
Okay.
mean,
All
you
bad
can
is
Well, yeah,
bad.
we ain't got to go in the realms of bad, because I see your point. That is
but look,
waste of time.
get this right here,
Jeff
man.
Van Gundy would definitely be better.
Who would have thunk that JJ Redick in his first year would pass up Willie Green in just a few months?
Y'all did.
You know what I'm saying?
When y'all did when we started the year off. We did the article that said that ranked the coaches. Remember?
You said
Yeah.
that, Lex. You said
And
that.
both of you guys said
Big
that.
Q, Big Q said.
I thought he was
said
high.
no,
I put him up a little higher.
and I said no at
Y'all
first.
put
I was
him all
on
the way
fence. I
behind
was
JJ
like,
Redick.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, he is gonna be better than JJ.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be better than JJ.
But yeah, y'all was the ones that pinpointed. Yeah, when we did that poll at the start of the year, we covered that
Yeah.
article many months ago. We talked
Mhm.
about that, and we did put Willie Green. You guys did. I had him up there a little higher than that. But
If we
man,
look
So
at
he
all
was-
the available
so
people,
He's literally like 30. And then so he's worse than who's the coach of the
he
Wizards?
32. They got
Adam
a few
Keefe.
They got a few G League coaches that's better than Willie, man. He like 32.
absolutely,
Oh,
DC
yeah,
they really
that's-
do.
Oh, well, shoot, how many G League teams are there? We might as well put them at the bottom of the barrel.
I think the G League
What?
coach is better than Willie Green. The guy that runs the G League, I think he's better than Willie Green. I'm not gonna lie. The problem with Willie Green is he's
If we gonna get all the way funky with it, we might as well just put him at the, how many G League teams are there?
You know what? I'm sorry I said what I said.
No,
'Cause
you don't
Molly-
have to be sorry.
No,
Take it
Molly
back.
brought up an
Take
interesting
it back.
point. He said
Take it back.
Griff wants Darvin Ham, because Darvin Ham, it would definitely be like the same damn situation.
No, man, can you play his clip where he was like, "Yeah, working hard. Good job. Salute." Remember when he said, said that? Like, what? And then he was writing down a play.
No,
and
that's what I
everybody
remember. I
looked
had
at
a
the
picture of
board,
that shit.
and
And he had
was
nothing on the board. It was
scribbling.
scribbling.
Yeah, he was
I said,
scribbling.
what the fuck?
He didn't know what. He was like, and then you want to go here, and you know what I'm saying? Here, and then there. Like, oh my gosh. Where do they find these dudes at, man? Somebody please hire me. Somebody.
Yeah, that's the list. I was going over these names, Big Q, on this article here on the show me and Lex did. And a lot of the family was saying that, they want somebody from Boston.
Right.
Lex pointed out Sam Cassell. And I thought
Right.
that would be an awesome signing.
right. Absolutely, I agree with that
Any
wholeheartedly.
point guard, that's not like, a pussy ass weasel. You know what I'm saying? Any point guard that got.
You ain't gonna skirt that shit, man. You ain't gonna sit there and skirt that shit. Respectfully, I'm not gonna hear it, bro.
Shout the season,
But any point guard.
That boy
man.
with Pimp C on him.
Thank you, Knoxville, and that was
DC hit it again.
Pussy ass weasel.
Damn.
What?
Any
That
point
boy
guard,
with Pimp
man.
C on him, man.
Man,
With
Good.
some nuts, Q. Especially with championship pedigree, bro. I think all of those guys,
Oh man.
more times than not, will typically make good coaches. Some of them maybe they won't excel as head coaches, but even Chauncey Billups, it took a while. He's starting to look, a lot better to me. I don't know where his coaching thing will end because I don't know if he gonna make it with the Blazers. But point guards to me, man, if any player is set up to be a head coach, it's definitely those guys, especially guys who are like floor generals. Sam Cassell he fits that mold to me, man. And he's been a coach on a lot of different teams for a while.
Yeah, I don't see why he doesn't have a job now, DC. That's the funny part. Sam Cassell should have been some type of coach at some level. I mean, that or whatever the case may be, he should have been there, man. But like I said, man, I don't know, man. I mean, he's a weird looking dude, but I think he'll make a good coach, man.
Yeah, he's Roger from American Dad, definitely. But
I heard people call him Gollum.
Damn.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
They go Pimp Cassell right there. There you go. Yeah, player Cassell right there.
Yeah, a few drinks that night.
That boy trying to show all his teeth in this picture right here, the one right here.
Another one, I
But
wouldn't mind
Sam
having
Cassell was
Devonta.
clutch, man, and confident, and he just always had like that aura of like nothing
Dang,
moving
that's
him,
still when Tramal.
and he wasn't really getting punked like that. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll be kind of like the opposite of Willie.
Man, yeah, this dude is brilliant, man. He's a basketball genius, man. That's why I don't know. Now, the only question I have about Sam Cassell is how is he in terms of, because I know he knows the game. I know he know how to teach the game, because a lot of people credit him for the development.
He's been winning.
Tyrese Maxey, Chris Paul, and others talk about how Sam Cassell helped develop his game. Now, this is the thing. How is he in terms of being an overall, communicator to his players? You know what I'm saying? Not just the point guards or whatnot. How does he communicate? How is that temperament? I've not watched enough of Coach Cassell to understand, how he would react. Now most certainly I think he'll probably do a better job than Willie, but what kind of a guy is he in that respect? That's the only question I would have.
I mean, that's to be determined, man. But he's just one of the guys I think that's been around a lot of winning. It'll make sense to bring in, because people who have been winners, they're not gonna take losing or doing things that are not indicative of winners lightly. They're gonna come in there and force the issue with that type of stuff, and that's what we need, like a culture changer, like somebody who's come and change the way we look at everything. You know what I'm saying? Not just the game, but the way we look at preparing for the game, how we practice, everything. They need to redo all that shit.
Yeah. They need newer and fresher ideas. They need a man of vision.
So if you don't go with Sam Cassell, I would say go with somebody extremely young that comes from a winning culture. So like you guys pointed out, because we were talking about coaches, and I think both of y'all was along the same line. Say, man, I would go to winning organizations and just go down the line of their people and look at, potential candidates. And I think that makes sense. So anybody that's been winning the last 8 to 10 years or so, you would definitely want to look on that tree and see what they got over there and pull something off of it. I mean, we tried to do that, I think, with Willie, but just the wrong guy.
Yeah, he's definitely the wrong dude for that. You're right. I mean, if you want to look at winning, like sustained winning, I would say Boston. I would go Like you said, go to Boston and take one of the. Sam Cassell would be perfect for the Pelicans.
Yeah.
I mean, he really would be
Coach
perfect
for
for
a
the
long
Pelicans.
time too, man. It is.
Yep.
I
Respect.
am wondering, like, okay, why hasn't he gotten a head coaching shot?
That's the question,
He's
DC.
been a coach for a long time.
For a long time.
Still here, he's cheap. He gonna try to get him from crumbs, and then he gonna tell him, "Hey, you got to keep the assistant coaches."
But Lex, that's the point. That's what you just said there. Like we talked about that. How would Sam Cassell mesh with the octopus?
Not well.
Oh, it would be a problem. It
It'd
would
be,
really be a problem. But that's what I don't really want Griff here to make the next coaching hire. And that's the big thing. Yes, we want Willie Green to be gone, but the last person who needs to hire what number coach in his tenure with the Pelicans?
It'll be the fourth one.
The last person
we
need to hire a
fourth.
fourth coach in his tenure with the Pelicans.
Damn, you're right. It would
is
be
Griff.
God damn.
It'll be the fourth coach.
Yeah.
God
Like
damn.
that's a bad move right there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because it's like we already know that it's not gonna get better. He needs to go. He has to go. If we want a new coach, unless you're saying, "Hey, Borrego, you're gonna be the interim coach, and then we gonna fire Griff to buy some more time, and then you bring in that VP or GM, whatever, and he makes the change." But it can't be Griff. It cannot be him to make the new coaching hire. And see, that's why I said all this stuff is a chain reaction. It's a chain reaction. We talk about we want to get rid of Willie. Guess what? They a package deal. There's a reason why I say that. And it's for that reason. This dude do we really want Griff to hire the fourth coach of this organization? Do we want that?
No, we don't. But I don't think we I don't think we get two in the same year. That's the thing. I would be extremely happy if they fired David Griffin, hired another general manager, and then hired Cassell. And what they would do is I would be extremely really happy. And if they would do that, fire Griffin and Willie the same year, and then hire whoever the assistant general manager is or whatever from Boston, and then hire Sam Cassell as the coach and get both of those guys from the same organization.
Yeah,
and
they
the
do.
advanced results.
Exactly.
That'll be the end of it.
That's what
It's
needs
like
to
that.
be done, because the whole infrastructure and this system, it needs to change. It's got to change. DC, Big Q, man, if that does not change right there, you are swimming in mud. You run around like a chicken with your head cut off.
Chicken.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
And it can be Popeyes. Okay.
Look at chicken.
So to relate it to the New Orleans and stuff, culture, but that's what needs to be done. That has to be done, because this system and this infrastructure does not work. It doesn't work. It's not a winning system. Man, we need to get rid of all that good human being talk. Man, bump that. Man, that's like taking a ball, like doing like Bobby Knight with the chair. Man, you know what I'm saying? Man, take that human being stuff and throw it out somewhere. The Pelicans organization does not need that. Look, the organic, mechanical, the passion, the love, man, throw that out like Bobby Knight throwing that chair.
Oh, they never do that.
Please.
I hear you, Lex. I want them
Throw
too.
out being the proudness of losers. I'm proud of these guys like they boys. These are men. These are young men. What are you talking about being proud of them? They ain't kids. They grown men.
Actually, they're grown human beings.
Okay, I'm gonna throw this out.
They're
DC,
good
don't
human beings.
send that your
No,
vacation's
And they're
over,
part of a basketball
no more
culture.
good
Be
human
very
beings and
DCB.
great young men. No
we,
more great young men.
we need to be
Or
extremely
great
we need to
great
be
kids.
extremely sensitive with the Pelicans because they don't participate in aggressiveness. They have a non-aggressive approach. They believe in the doctrine of neutrality, and they only if you punch them in the mouth, they will
Jamal,
shake your
I'm mad at
hand
you, man.
and
Y'all see what
congratulate
Jamal
you.
put
They're
down?
gonna turn the other cheek and ask for another punch.
No, they turn the other cheek and then walk away.
Man,
Oh,
he said
wow.
Kentucky Fried
Yes.
Chicken, Church's Chicken.
That's extremely, but
DC,
that's the
he
coach.
got
That's
a
the
message for
philosophy,
you too.
and it's
He-
so not nuanced.
More proud of me. I appreciate it. I don't know what you're proud of me about, but I appreciate it nonetheless.
supporting this losing team.
For real, man.
All right, so let's get ready to shut it down,
I was
fam.
out in a tropical place, man. I was enjoying my life.
Hey, here we go. Let's cover
I'm ready to
this.
go back, Lex. I want to go back on vacation again.
Yeah, you know what? You was gone for like 2 months. I was like, dang, when DC coming back?
Man, they sucked
Like,
every.
okay. Well,
They
I guess
sucked
it's time
all
for
the
me to go.
enjoyment out of me when I came back. As soon as I came back, it's like, oh shit, I need another vacation. After about
Right.
4 Pels games, it's like, oh man, I need another vacation.
All right.
I appreciate it, but I'd rather you not use the word proud. You don't got to use that, man. You can say happy. Lex, I'm
All right.
happy
Let's
for you.
let's do this as we get ready to close out. Mo Bamba joins the Pelicans. For those who don't know, the Pelicans did sign Mo Bamba to the Beham Squadron did to the G League affiliate, and there you go. So this is the article right here showing on Friday the team announced that they had claimed Mo Bamba off of waivers. Bamba had previously been waived by the Utah Jazz on the 2nd after the Los Angeles Clippers traded him. He was selected 6th in the 2018 NBA draft by the Magic. During his career, he played for the Magic, Lakers, 76ers, and Clippers. He appeared in 360 NBA games and averaged 7 points, along with 5.4 rebounds and 1.3 blocks. He's a former McDonald's All-American. He was named second team All Big 12 in 2018, and he joined the Squadron, and he had a pretty big game for him the other night too. So this is the article right here about how the team is. So shout out to Sports Illustrated on them. Mo Bamba's latest career move leaves NBA fans intrigued. So yeah, there you go. So the Pelicans did have him. They added him. He had a really good game, man. I think let me see if I think they put the statistics.
Yeah, it's some crazy stats. It was like 29 points, 11, 14 rebounds, 2-3 blocks or some shit, some steals. Yeah, you've been having some crazy stat lines. It was more than once I kind of seen that jumping out with Mo Bamba. But my thing with the Pels is this, Q. I remember, bro, it might have been even 3 or 4 years ago, bro. We still had Jackson Hayes and we were saying bring in Mo Bamba. You remember that?
I remember.
Why did it take them like 4 years?
They do everything late, bro. I told you that.
I mean,
everything
bro.
late. They don't have this. They don't have.
Bro.
They don't have any vision, dude. They do everything
And
late. Remember when
know
Lex
why
talked about claiming that big center? Remember she talked about getting that big
Trey
old center.
Jemison. Yeah, Lex was talking
Not
about
Trey
that.
Jemison. It was the 7'2" dude, the big guy. I forgot the
yeah.
guy.
It
Somebody
started
else.
Oh yeah. Who got him? Who got him?
I forgot who got him. It's another team picked him up. But
I
that's
was hoping that they would get him because he was actually nice when he was playing with Dallas.
Right.
But yeah, the Pelicans organization, they move slow as molasses. Probably even slower.
They are
and molasses is slow.
pretty damn. That's true. So what's your thoughts on the Mo Bamba movie? Is this a crossover move? Perhaps. I know it probably won't happen this year. Perhaps it does. I don't know. Or the Pelicans might consider tuning them up. They pick them up. This is a futuristic move. Perhaps the Pelicans then bring Mo Bamba on to the Pelican squad from the Squadron, like they did with Antonio Reeves. Is this this could be a possibility in the nearby future where they do cross him over here, because they could use his length off the bench, to be honest with you. I don't know if it'll pack what Carlos doing or whatever, and DJ wouldn't like that. But at the end of the day, Mo Bamba, man, is a big prospect, a 7-foot guy with shot blocking ability, can shoot the ball. Very intriguing pickup for the Pelicans. We'll close out with y'all guys' thoughts.
I think he is right now what we trying to get Messi to be. He's already like that right now with a cap ceiling, of course. But I think Mo Bamba can come in right now and do everything probably better than he is, right now. But he's a rookie, so he's supposed to. But you looking at somebody who can he can block shots. He was a paratrooper too, Q. That's what Jackson Hayes got it from. They both came from Texas.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he definitely a paratrooper, bro.
I don't know about now. I remember some of the
I'm talking about Jackson Hayes.
Oh yeah. Some of the games I saw from Obama and with the Magic, it's like wow, and he's starting to expand his game out to the 3-point line, which he's done. To me, his thing has always been he's just that strength, against post guys. Somebody can post him down and you kind of do your thing. But in this era in the league, I think you can have him out there be like, he can't really defend the rim per se, but he's a shot blocker. If that makes sense. Same thing we looking at with Yeeves, man. He'd be another 7-footer. Like you can't have enough of those guys right now, man. You looking at running 2 big lineups and all of that. I definitely think we need another center. And if you don't draft one, I think he would be a good guy, to bring in and have on a bench. And he'd be better. Like to me, Light years better than Trey Jemison.
Oh yeah. He has a 3-point shooting component to his game. Trey Jemison would never have that. Trey Jemison is he's a 7-foot center, but he's extremely stiff and he doesn't have any. You don't have any shooter ability. He doesn't have a jump shot or nothing. He's not even developed with a hook or nothing under. I mean,
he'd have been a perfect center in the 90s, kid.
Exactly. He is an old school center that is undeveloped. That's what Trey Jemison is. He's a physical, defensive guy that cleans up the glass. He don't even do that extremely well. He has no jump shot, doesn't have any post moves in terms of hooks or fall away shots, none of that. Just a 90s undeveloped center. That's what Trey Jemison is. He's a guy that's a goon. You put him in there, you roughs up the other guy. You don't care if he uses all 5 of his fouls or not.
They told him don't do that here because we good human beings. So.
Exactly. We have a doctrine of neutrality.
Tone that down over here.
Yeah, tone that down. We don't come over here and be physical. But what if Golden State
pushing fouls and stuff? We don't like.
What if Trade? What if with Detroit? How you seeing Isaiah got up off the bench, which when Steph Curry was doing his stuff, and Isaiah, the backup center, got up and just pushed him in the backyard. You seen that?
We would have suspended him the next game.
We don't do that here. When we let guys stump all over us, all that. Like, man, Willie Green's what you call it, DC? What you call it, DC? No, you refer that to David Griffin. So if David Griffin is if he's a PAW, right? Yeah. If he's a PAW, what is Willie Green, bro? What would Willie Green be considered?
I got one. Gandhi.
Gandhi?
He's a Gandhi.
No. What is it? What is
I
it?
don't trust him.
Willie Martin Luther King Green.
No, don't you use that.
Martin Luther King Green.
No, we gonna rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Okay. Okay. Now.
Y'all went out there. Y'all got y'all ass kicked. I'm proud of y'all.
That's a good one.
Shout out to Martin Luther King. Rest in peace.
You need to put Willie.
We don't want to use nobody's name.
You got to put Willie on that Sharpton Jesse Jackson energy, bro.
We have a very non-violent doctrine that we preaching over.
Thank you, Jay Carval. Thank you.
We preaching non-violence over here, man. He's all right. Willie T. Martin Luther King Green. You know what I'm saying? I got to put that in there.
Nah.
We want to respect our
much respect to Martin Luther King.
Don't bring them down just
what
because
he did and he was able to accomplish
the city of New Orleans down.
Put his life on the line for. I'm not saying he's of that ilk. I'm just
DC, you don't have to say that, bro. We know what you mean, man.
You
know what you mean. We know what you mean, brother. You don't have to. We got you.
Martin Luther King Green.
Yeah, we don't want to mention Willie Green in the same sentence It's Dr. Martin Luther King.
I ain't say doctor. I just
Or
said
Gandhi,
Martin Luther King Green.
for that matter. You know what I'm
doctor.
saying?
Ain't no
Shoot.
doctor. He
Oh,
ain't
my
stay in
goodness.
college long enough to get his doctorate, Lex.
It's
He dropped out to volunteer.
it was it was a little bit rebellion in the spirit of what was Martin Luther King's real name? Michael King. So I mean, it was some rebelliousness in the family because they've been watching this family, his father, them, and all them going back because they're a family of advocates.
What you talking about? You talking about Michael King. Michael King was the one who had the gun. Michael King was the one who wasn't taking that. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about the persona he put on to accomplish a mission. Willie Martin Luther King Green.
But see, DC,
non-violent.
But a lot of it, hey man, listen, y'all got to do y'all research on that, man, because that's really half the story. That's right. I'm telling y'all, that's right. Y'all, that's half the story, because if you have the face of an organization, he's going to talk that talk. Not saying that he's not meaning what he's saying, but there is a component that's attached to the organization that was about that work. You had to be about that work, not that, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes that work, you had to get them hands dirty because you was dealing with people that was going to oppose you physically. You can't talk yourself out of that.
That's the work of God, Q.
That's right.
You don't want to be no murderer, but
even when Dick Gregory said that,
Dick
Gregory said that, DC, when he was marching with a lot of them guys, they ran off a lot of those people, that was opposing them, because he said he the spirit of God. They seen the spirit of God come up out of the people.
That's about accurate.
That's perfect. Willie Jackson.
Thank you.
That's right. Let's give him a hand clap for that, y'all.
Wait,
That's more than
Willie Jesse Jackson Green of the Rainbow Coalition.
That's more the speed right there. That's more the speed. All right. So anyway, man, we're gonna leave it with that. Listen.
Hey,
Lex.
real quick.
Yes.
We gotta address this thing with brother Jaden, man.
Okay.
He's been copying and pasting this.
Okay, what you got?
Put it. Are you ready? Are you
Yeah.
ready? Okay, so look.
Okay.
Y'all know that the stuff with Griffin Green, it has absolutely nothing to do with the wins and losses. All right. Y'all know that, right?
Right.
It has everything to do with the secret contracts. Them dang on contracts. And I don't know about y'all, but we just need to read up on those secret contracts. Because they are abusing the people and the supporters of the New Orleans Pelicans, those dang on secret contracts.
Talk, boy!
Please, sister.
Because from the depth of my diaphragm, them secret contracts.
Yes.
The devil is alive. You know the devil is alive with them secret contracts.
Say it again.
Facts.
Oh man. All right, listen, we're gonna leave it on that, man. I hope y'all listen, I know y'all had a good time tonight, man. Listen, man. Now listen, the Pelican Postgame Report representing the Flocking Nation, man. Listen, the Pelicans lost again. This is the 4th straight loss. They're not really giving us material to work with, so we just that damn good. To make the people laugh and to come out and have fun, man, and we appreciate you guys. Tonight, please do us a service by hitting the like button, hitting the subscribe button, and subbing up to the platform, man. We thank our new members, Bird Talk, and others for supporting the Pelican community. Shout out to you guys. Big ups to all of our family members watching across the multiple streams. I see you on LinkedIn, Instagram. Shout out to the Gram and the family members on the Gram. Much love to our people listening on X and all the others. Man, listen, We'll be back coming up in a couple of days. The Pels take on the Clippers at home, and we'll be here to cover that as well. So for me, DC, and Lex, man, listen, y'all have a fantastic rest of your night and a good start of your week. We're going to holler at you on the next one. Much love. Go Pels. Peace.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network. For all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's something, don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.